know if you fucking. Okay, oops. Why will this not let me take this and, you know, get copied here? It's no fucking paste, man. Copy, go to link, go to StreamYard. Yeah, man, that's what I fucking did wrong before. I have no idea. Well, it puts on another one. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we gotta have. Let me go with this shit again. Copy. Okay. I'm having problems with this. It has this black or this smoke-colored shadow like, and when I click on it to copy it, it won't let me drag it over because of that, like a barrier, like a screen. You know, it's not like I can just click on it and highlight it, copy, and I can't move it. You know, I can't drag it. I done it once the other day with Christian, but I ain't having a good day focus wise. You know, that was part of the part of what happened to me when I fell. You know, sometimes I just I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, to tell you the truth. I click on invite, and then I get the address, you know, and I copy it, and then I click on copied, and nothing happens. I probably should have done this without telling anybody that I was coming so I can figure it out eventually myself, but I can't. It's not like I have a screen, a clear screen like I'm looking at right now, where I can drag that over, you know, and drop it in the comments section. For whatever reason, I can't do it like that. No, I don't. You know what? I click on invite like right now. Copy to clipboard. Yeah, highlight it first, and then right click on copy clipboard. Then my options are back, forward, reload, same as, print, cast, create, code, translate English, and all that shit like that. That kind of stuff. Right here's what is all this for? Oh. Hmm. Damn, man. The more I the more I try, the more shitty it turns out to be. So, yeah. Courtship, I don't even know. No, I haven't done it right this moment. I click on invite. I get myself in there first, and I click on invite. And then it'll come up, invite guest, broadcast studio, send link. Okay, so I read that. And then it has, you can add up to 6 people, blah, blah, blah. And then it has the link that I copy, that left click copy. And then you're supposed to be able to what? Right click copy board? Something like that. I don't know. These fuckers are probably getting tired of sending me the same. Yeah, he sent me pictures. That's not the deal, though. I keep saying it's not. It's got nothing to do with with what I'm looking at. You know, I can't move anything. You know, it's as if something it stops the function of continuing. You know, I don't have a clear screen where I can. You know, I drop the shit. I can't do that. Yeah, he sent me pictures, all right. So I click on invite, left click, highlight it, left, copy to clipboard. Then right click that. Fucking nothing happens. Let me see. Click that. Click that. Copied. Hmm. Nah, I get them here. Reflection, yeah, I don't know. Let me turn this fucking camera on this thing. Blind. Blinded by the light. This fucking crap, man. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking lot of pressure on the brain today. Literally. This fucking hat was a little bigger than now it's tight. When that squeezes, it's like squeezing your head with your hands and putting pressure on it. That's the feeling I get. So it's kind of hard to follow anything when you're getting sidetracked by this feeling you have. Then you don't want to deal with anything then. Let me see. Yeah. Another voice clip, huh? Are you going to tell me about how I'm not I just explained why I can't follow shit very good. That functioning of that is simple enough. I can do that. What I'm saying is there's like a hazy uh, film across the screen that will not allow me to take that link and paste it. I can't put it down there because I can't move it to get it down there. Yeah, I understand the suggestion, Gary. But this particular case, it don't. Yeah. Make sure I got this on the right one here. I gotta turn this. I can't even do that shit.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I gotta get this so I'm holding it and you can see the screen. Here we go. That's my screen. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You see, you don't see the invite there?
Yeah. I've been pushing on that. I left click the invite. I got the what do you call it up there? I left click to highlight it and right click to copy.
Then you need to go to the comment section where you write your comments.
I understand that, but I can't get there. It says copy.
You need to X out that shit. X away.
Yeah, X away.
On the right side of you is the comment section.
Yeah. Yep, right there. Yep.
See, it says comment. And you go down. Here you have the comment section. Post a comment, it says.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Right click. And then paste.
Right click on the comment section. Paste. Left click paste?
Yes. Then you push.
I got it. That's all. Fuck, I was skipping a whole step. So I should be on there right now.
Let's see.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I video called with that. You know, like I've been saying. I don't know if you heard it, but for days like this with me, this fucking hat should be loose and it's not because I have that pressure built up in the front and the back, and it's hard for me to focus. It's like if somebody took your head and squeezed it as hard as they could while you're trying to think of something. So it's hard. It's hard for me to follow this shit.
Now you see the video of me down on the left side,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. I should. Okay.
Yabarabadoo! We made it.
Yeah. But this is how I could look at something square right at it. And somebody could tell me over and over. And it's like, I'm not getting it. I don't see what they see.
But
even though it's directly in front of me.
I even sent you pictures of it.
Yeah, I know you did. But the thing was, I didn't go to comments first. That was the whole problem. Because I could not, it would not allow me to drag anything down. No.
But I never said you should drag anything down.
Well, move it, period. I don't know the terminology here exactly, but,
So I thought I was going to be able to escape and have dinner, but you finally made it.
Don't let me stop you. You might come back in time for dessert there.
I tell you, this was better watching than the Olympics, man.
Oh, yeah, I watched the archery the other day, and that Korea beat Netherlands, but I don't know, man. You can't get into that shit when there's no crowd,
The amount of emotions you have gone through the last hour and a half, Tony, is just, it would have made a lot of good emojis if we took screenshots of your face.
Yeah. I don't even know what possessed me to even try this today, but.
Hey, Maria, you can come up now. Tony remember how to copy and paste.
Well, I got it.
That's her comment, Tony, not mine.
But we were there already. Yeah, I do now, because God knows I don't want anybody beat me up for it. But next Friday when I go up there, my daughter's wedding's that Saturday. We're gonna go out. There's some kind of a rehearsal dinner, and I've never met the guy's mother. He has no father, and my time's going to be pretty restricted,
So you need to behave 2 days in a row?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know what the guy's mom looks like, but
Just takes a bunch of quaaludes.
But you know, the ex-wife just, man, we get along good, but her husband is paranoid about. He hasn't had good luck with exes, and I said, well, I'll get along with anybody, but the problem of all of this is, I found out by way of that Ancestry.com that his ex-wife is my cousin,
Oh,
like a third cousin. I said, she's about my age, man. I know they're in their upper 40s. And I said, I told my ex-wife, my son, maybe I should take my cousin to the wedding. And but he wouldn't like it. Well, I really don't give a shit what he likes. But anyway, her ex-husband's married to my ex-wife. So that would make for a wonderful evening, because I guess they were building a house and he cheated on her. So I don't know. That's all I know. Really all I need to know. But this guy is he's like a flower. You gotta, I don't know, man. I mean, Jesus, we've been divorced for 2005. Almost as long as we're married. But I'll talk. If he wants to talk to me, he can talk to me all day. But I've never met the guy. I told my son, I said, what is he, a freaking flower? He can't, he can't go out. Is he sheltered? Is he fucking, Anyway.
so Maria, you say you're waiting for the birds to come. Simon is training them. Are you trying to catch them with some sort of a net, or don't they find their way home to the loft?
Yeah, they can find their way.
Yeah.
He takes their beaks and he rubs it all over the female ones, and then they got a good scent to follow.
Yeah. What's happening with your picture, Christian? It's very it glimmers dark over it once in a while. Is that because you're moving behind it, or?
Because I have my window open and the curtain is blocking.
Ah, the curtains are blowing. That's why it's like
Green
dark
screen.
now. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Is it that warm in Norway, so you have to have the window open?
It's so warm that I'm feeling like I'm melting.
When this is here.
So what? So it's 7:15 in the evening. The sun is still up, obviously. And how many degrees is there? Like 28, 29, or?
Must be something like that, because I'm sitting inside in shorts and short shirt.
Oh,
And I'm
High at 91 today.
first time in like 10 years in Norway, I'm sweating.
So you should have jumped in your new car and
It is
gone down
31.
go down to Kirkøy or something in Hvaler and enjoy the weather.
I don't like 15, 16 degrees water.
Uh-huh. Well,
31 here.
I spoke to a mate of mine. He said it was like 21 degrees in Oslofjord out in Asker or Bærum.
Give me 29, 30, 31, I jump.
At 33.
You don't need to go into the water, Christian. You can still sit on the beach or Svalbard and
Yeah, of course.
feed the seagulls. Think of Simon.
Yeah. Of course, I could do that.
Have some nice fresh prawns on loaf with the mayo and enjoy the weather. It's probably warmer down in Kjeberkilen. probably, then it's out there.
Yeah.
That can't be a long drive from you, is it? It's probably what 10, 15 minutes or something.
Yeah, so 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
Here it's like super overcast and gone from 30 degrees to God knows what it is today. It's only 21 now. And the forecast for the next 7 days is rain. So, hey, hip hooray. And thunderstorms.
Yeah, they're saying that it's coming some bad weather on Monday.
Did you hear anything more about that meteorite?
No, just that they think it was landed in between Drummond and Lear.
Oh,
And so someone has 3-4 seconds video of it.
But it can't be big. It must be burned up through the atmosphere. If not, can you imagine if that like hit the roof of a villa or a house or something?
They said that it made a really big, loud sound.
Yeah, flash, like a flash and a sound. Yeah, bang.
Yeah, and it's also made a bang when it's landed.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Good
Professor.
morning.
Hey,
What's going on?
Fucking thank God that the new machines in the casino these days is just push button. So you don't have to sit there because you wouldn't have any strength left in your arm if you were gonna have to just jack that one-armed bandit like in the good old days.
Like the good old days. Ratchet up. Yeah, I sent you a message on Telegram to tell Tony I was backstage.
Oh, I saw something popped up there, but I didn't click on it to see. So that was you, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there it's. Oh, I can see it now. Good evening, brother. Tell Tony I'm backstage. Oh, sorry about that, Matt.
Not a problem. He's moseyed back in anyway.
He's been stressing. He's been stressing for an hour and a half. This is the 7th attempt, and yes, it's all good.
Well, I think saying 7 was kind, but Ronald, I figured out why I was giving you all these messages and you never got them because I was sending them to that phone you used to have, that short-term one. And I called it. I called it earlier today, and the guy said, "I don't speak English." Okay. What the? I should have said, "What'd you do? Did you just swim over today, or what?"
Right? No, it wasn't me. No,
No,
I
no.
got early morning Ubers. I had to take Maricel over to TJ Maxx for a job interview. Then I got to take her back for another interview, and then I got to take Lavon to the ferry at 12.
Oh, so you've been Ubering all morning?
Just about. I still got 2 more.
Yeah. Thanks for the tip, Maria.
Well, I hope they put some petrol into your car once in a while as well.
Oh yeah, they always do. I don't take money from Maricel. There you go, Tony. You'll get here one day. 1958. 63 years of awesomeness.
Oh,
Yeah, Simon, the goddamn Americans made it.
yeah.
I wonder how Simon. What's up, Simon? How come you're not up on the piano?
Mhm.
I was up with Tony hit me up with the Black Filipino TV. I was like, what the fuck is buzzing me this early? It better be Jonah. It wasn't her. I talked to her. She was sitting up watching my Netflix, some damn Filipino channel.
Look at this shit. Oops, excuse me. About
Yeah,
bloody
no.
time.
Simon is driving back. He has let the birds out. You let the birds out. No. You let the birds out.
Yeah.
That'd be a theme song for that bird club or whatever it is.
It's gonna be another hot Sunday. I ain't complaining.
Yeah, 91 here, 33.
Cold here. It's only 21, overcast, and 7 days of rain forecasted. So
Where?
in England.
Oh.
You know where Gary is.
Well, he might have been somewhere else today. I woke up in somebody's bed. I don't know.
No, he ain't nowhere out of England.
So it ain't like they're that far apart.
He can't go anywhere.
No. Weather system. Hot sun, Norway, rain in the UK.
Yeah, well, it's a 2-hour flight from Oslo to London. So, you know, that would probably, I don't know how many miles it is, but it must be, or how many kilometers it is from Oslo to London in straight line over the North Sea.
Oh, damn.
2 hours, so it must be at least 1,500 kilometers or more, maybe 1,500 kilometers.
Yeah, somewhere no more than it ain't 2,000.
No, I guess 2 hours flight is. I mean, an hour flight is about 600 kilometers. Yeah, probably about 1,400 kilometers or something. 1,500. I guess those 737s and whatever have you, or the Airbus A320s, I guess they probably fly about 850 kilometers per hour.
Now, how in the hell did France beat the U.S. basketball team?
In what?
Basketball.
I sent their scrubs to play them.
Well, in fact, was that the 3-on-3 or the only that was the 3-on-3? Yeah.
No, there's preliminary.
This is the FedEx Cup playoffs, where history will be made.
FedEx Cup.
History will be made.
There you
Right.
go.
I'm playing the FedEx Cup right now.
You need that little tool that can make your voice be real deep and scary.
The team that didn't win last year is going to win this year.
Yeah. Yeah, Transylvania's going to win this year.
Christian, that just sounded like a Norwegian version of Simon.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't talk about Simon. He's driving. We don't want him to crash.
Yeah. Driving and crying.
He goes on autopilot. I mean, he's done that bird drop so many times, so I guess the car can go by itself.
So you didn't have no race today, right? Not next week?
No, he's training.
Yeah, he's whipping them around.
He's just telling them that, hey, if you don't go fast enough, you're gonna end up on the barbecue.
You should have a hidden microphone there, Maria, when his birds haven't done well in a race, and get to hear him cuss them out.
Goddamn pigeons!
You damn pigeons!
Goddamn Yanks!
Yeah, pigeons must be from the Yanks.
He's becoming in a breed with him.
You can pin your link. Maria is trying to teach you.
Yeah, probably.
Drop it again, then click the 3 dots next to it.
Ah,
Dot dot dot.
dot, dot, dot.
Maria dot 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 com.
Man. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, one thing at a time, Maria. The pressure is extremely immense.
The pressure is off now. Now you know what to do.
Yeah, I think if I had a better day going, if I felt better today, it might be different. But
Yeah. You
you
feel a bit
know,
clogged up.
well,
Yeah.
my issue from falling a few years back is that occasionally I get a lot of pressure.
Oh, okay.
The fluid that flows through your body, cerebral fluid, and it's like if you have a kink hose around the corner of a building, you still get a little water, but you don't have full flow.
Okay.
And for me, that's it builds up in the front and the back, and it's like if you took your hands and squeezed real hard and kept it there, and then while you're trying to figure something out, it doesn't take very long for you to snap.
It boils over, yeah.
It some days are like this, some days are not. It's
So
just
how did you stumble and fall over without being able to hold your arms in front of you?
no.
Or how?
I was walking. We lived in this apartment across from these railroad tracks, and the bus stop was on the other side of the tracks. And I was walking. I'm always careful when I walk through there, but I reached down in my pocket for my I forget for what, but I slid. I went up, and I didn't have any time to react. I took the total. The total of the fall was my head and my upper back.
Oh wow! So you fell like upwards and then
Yeah, I
straight
went.
on your
Yeah,
back.
my back and my head broke my fall. I didn't have. It happened real quick, and I laid there.
Was that the winter? Was it the winter?
Yeah, it was in winter on ice. The ice was mounded to a perfect
Oh,
point, right where I hit, and
fuck. Did
I
it
took.
knock you out?
It almost knocked the wind. I had to fight for air, but
God.
then I laid there for a while, and I got on the bus to take a ride down to work, and I felt nauseous, but I don't normally worry about nothing. I go to work no matter what, and so I waited till I had a 4-day weekend, and then went to the hospital. And he only had a CAT scan machine. He showed me where the pressure was, and I said, "Why drive for a living?" He said, "You'll be fine." And I look at the paper that they gave me from way back, and it said limit activity due to concussion. And I'm working the whole time. And so I'm going to go and merry-go-round with doctors, and they act like I'm talking about parachuting or some shit. And, I put my total faith in these guys, and I found out after I got fed up with the bullshit, I started to research stuff. And the more and more I find out, the more and more I get pissed.
Well, fucking lucky that you didn't fall and broke your neck or something.
people-
You're fucking paralyzed.
people
and
die.
lying on the cold.
People die from that. There was a nice guy. They used to come in this bar where I went. He's a postal worker, and everybody loved this guy. And one day I came in on the weekend, and he was dead. He was gone. And I just I get tired of the runaround with these guys. So the next doctor I see is going to get an earful and maybe more.
So can't you sue them for malpractice or something, that they give
No,
you bad advice?
The first surgeon that I'd seen, they they're taking MRIs. So every time I went there, I thought there'd be an end to all this. They took pictures off for like 3.5 years. And I said, is there anything, can you drain that or something? He chuckled. He said, no. And people at work kept telling me to go get another opinion and all that.
So did you only do MRI? They didn't give you like a proper CAT scan, so in like
Yeah.
one of those?
Yeah, the first time I was in that tube was
Tube, yeah.
for 6 hours, with
Oh,
just click,
fuck.
click, click, bing, bing, bing.
That's
They didn't give
fucking.
me they didn't give me no
That's-
earplugs, no nothing.
That's claustrophobic. Oh God.
No, I wasn't claustrophobic, but I have a back issue, so it was hard for me to lay still. And they kept looking anyway. They never hooked me up with the neurologist downstairs. So on my own, I made an appointment. And this guy, I'm sure I know I said this, but first visit was him. Next to it, a student. Time after that, I got pissed. I'm like, I wrote down max on everything on the sheet. Like you're saying that you gave that voicemail. You taped your voice because these guys should have just ran a copy. So I stopped going to see him. I was pissed. You charged me $50. You're a specialist. I come out here, he ain't doing nothing for me.
No.
And I learned a little bit more how they work. And then I went to a different hospital. And that guy said, well, I can take the cyst out. That's where I had all these staples in my neck. They cut my neck back by the base of the skull. And that helped for a little while, but my equilibrium's messed up. If I got pulled over tomorrow, I could not walk a straight line. Your equilibrium gets messed up when there's not a balance.
Mm.
And
Where are you at on your VA?
what's that?
Where are you on your VA?
VA.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an existing condition from the military.
You don't have to.
Mm.
As long as you're a veteran and you're disabled and you can't work and all that whole nine, you put in a claim for unemployability, period.
It just seems everybody that I've spoken to, every medical person since it started, it's like if they don't learn what was right, what they can read in their book when they studied, they totally dismiss it.
So how long has this been going on for now? 4 years?
5 and a half.
And prior to that, everything was hunky-dory?
Oh yeah, I was going to retire when I was 57, and then that changed that. I had lots of money saved up, and I went to work. The sunlight hurt my eyes, and I couldn't sit still. I'm talking like I was, like slurring my words. And I would tell everything I'm saying to you, I would say to these doctors. And the last guy I saw, he said, you any different? I said, no. He said, well, there's, the only other option you got is disability. And I said, well, what's that all about? Because I'd never inquired or even thought that way. He said, because there's nothing I can do for you. There's nothing that's going to change that. They give me medicine that help me sleep. And that's it, So that's the most peace I have out of every day.
So do you get like a really bad migraine as well?
Yeah. My vision is messed. Right now there's a ton of fluid above my eyes. So it's putting pressure on my eyes, and it affects my vision.
Mm.
But if they can't see the light with me, then I'll go get a freaking job and I'll kill somebody. Then they'll listen.
No, you won't be getting a job.
Well, you know what? If they were interested in helping me or being honest and saying they couldn't, the last doctor visit I had was November. So you're going to let me walk out that door and do whatever, and I'm sitting here waiting. You know, the system and the process you go through for something, you know, is such bullshit.
So do you get, Tony, do you get vertigo, or like, you know, do you, like when you stand up or whatever, do you feel like you are walking on water or something, if you know what I mean? Does it feel like you kind of are seasick, even if you,
Yeah. Yeah.
even if you are stable, you just have the feeling that you are wobbling?
Yeah. Not a lot, but I do. Matter of fact, Simon had a live stream one weekend. I had it on my kitchen table, my laptop. I went and took the garbage out. I turned around and I fell down. I couldn't walk. I was crawling in, and I don't like to, you know, I don't like to whine about shit. And
No.
I crawled on the garage floor up to and I shut the door so nobody would see me.
Okay.
But it took me a few hours to get to even that feeling to go away.
Mm.
So that creates that's your depression. The anxiety is you want to have something done, and the depression is realizing that'll never be.
Mm.
There isn't any medication or any form of surgery that can correct what I have. You know, the issue with me. And
So like Ronald said, wouldn't you then? I mean, seriously, wouldn't you qualify? You know, prior to you take your Social Security, wouldn't you qualify for disability?
who?
You?
That's what I'm trying right now.
Oh, you're in the process.
Yeah. The fact is that November of last year was the last time I talked to the doctor, and I said, "What are you writing there?" And she said, "I'm going to recommend you have therapy." So that was November. This is July of the following year.
Talk to my
What the hell
lawyer.
is that?
Talk to my lawyers at Chisholm and Kilpatrick. Put in for unemployability due to head trauma that's non-related to the service. They gotta give it to you.
I'll write that down. I'll do that out of you put that info in a private message, right?
Yeah, I gave you that lawyer's name before and the number.
Yeah. Well, I got a case pending though, so I don't know if that interferes with it or not.
No, who's ever representing you they can take over as your legal representative and your attorney, and they're already certified BA attorneys. They'll step in, take over the case. Whoever's in there, because you probably have nobody but a fucking one of those DAV reps. They
You
not
have
attorneys.
you have this down to the T, Ronald, don't you?
Say again?
You have this down to the T.
Oh yeah, I get my Veterans Day money.
I'm waiting on my second.
Right.
I'm waiting on my second reconsideration on the first one. You know.
It's all good. How long it's been in? You're probably stuck in that.
I got my first refusal. Well, the only refusal on April 6th, and then we did a thing to reconsider. So it's been 1, 2, 3 months.
April this year?
Yeah.
So you filed an appeal or you redone it?
Yeah, we filed an appeal.
Right. So now you was talking to who filed that for you? Some DAV rep?
No, my lawyer did.
A lawyer?
Well, I think this guy's a vet. I had a fellow coworker that has a nerve issue, and he went through this guy. So, I believe he is. I don't know about anybody else at the place, but you know, it's just a lot of, it's a lot of, like I say, when you feel like you can't, you don't see or think about everything it is that you need because it's overwhelming. If you do one thing at a time, then you can follow it. But when you got all this stuff that you got to do too, and sometimes you forget to ask what you need to ask.
Right. Talk to my lawyers, because I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot of small nuances that these regular lawyers and DAB people don't know. You have to have those trigger words in your claim, and VA picks up on them and they follow that shit right to the letter.
Well, yeah, okay. This is the only thing that these attorneys at this office do too. So
Well, if that's all they do, then they must be certified with the VA.
yeah, I wouldn't have known to even go to him if because my fellow ex-coworker there, he was in the military too.
Mm-hmm. And it got nothing to do with your service. If you're unable to work, you're unable to work. Period.
Well, that's the point I'm trying to get across. But above all that, I'm telling you, anybody here that even hears it, that you don't want to have issues. You want to, if you got all your stuff together, then you need to value it, because when your life is changed or altered by a situation, it's not one of those cases where you go, look, I'm going to go get this money because I don't want to work no more.
No, but for you, that's clearly not the case, Tony. I mean, you said yourself that there is no medication, there is no surgery, nothing which can make you better. So,
well, one doctor tried to get me. She tried to. We got medicine. I said, you know what? I take like 6 meds right now. My kidneys and my liver work overtime as it is. I have to replenish what those medications are taken away. And then she says, well, we got something that'll help you. And I'm thinking, fuck the hell you do, man. If you did, that would have been offered to me a long time ago. And I'm not going to be freaking catatonic the rest of my life.
See, now you're waiting on this appeal that you reapplied for in April, but you still can submit this unemployability claim straight off the bat.
Right.
I'm pretty sure this claim now doesn't have unemployability in it.
Okay.
Now, tell your lawyer you need to be checked over by an occupational specialist. She'll run down the program to you. It'll be extra money, but once the VA know that you went to an occupational specialist and she checks down the list of qualifications that you need to do the previous job you had, that you can't do the previous job you had, that you can't be retrained to do anything else because of your head injury, you're in like Flint, 100%. Plus you got a wife and kid. Oh, that's like $4,000 a month.
Yeah, I think mine would be, with the addition of the kid and that would be around 42 or 4,400 or something like that.
Yeah, butter.
And you probably will get back pay as well.
Yeah, but I can't make a freaking move any which way because you got this pandemic and I got this, and then they're all tied together. I'd like to get one done, at least one, because then I don't have to think about all this shit.
The one I know you can get done is this one, but you gotta be in the state to get this exam when they look you over. That's the only problem. You gotta be in the States. Well, my occupational specialist, she just talked to me on the phone and from my records. You don't have everything you really need. You don't have your C file from the VA that has all your medical history in it, where they can review it and go through it. But then that takes time for you to put in for that Freedom of Information request to get your C file from the VA. These lawyers ain't tell you, didn't tell you to even get the C file, did they?
I couldn't tell you if they did. I can't remember that far back.
But I think anyway, it's always good to get a second opinion from maybe Ronald's.
I tell you that the second doctor I had that did the surgery for the cyst, this guy's extremely intelligent. I mean, he's real good. And for a guy like that to tell me, well, there's always disability for you because I can't do. He's the only one. He is the only one that in the 5 years has said anything like that to me.
Tony, I'm telling you, I've been doing this shit since '94. Just call my lawyers or go to their website. They give you a free consult right there. Type in what your issues are. I can't work due to a head injury, non-service connected. Because if you can't work, or if you're a plain regular veteran that's looking for work, they will send you to voc rehab and get a job and get retrained. But if you can't work, period, they're going to give you that 100% unemployability right off the bat.
All right. We'll get
Oh,
into that
Simon.
more privately.
God, how many times did you knock before you got let in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 messages.
Oh, do you expect he's got his wanker at him?
See? Just for you.
Hey, fellas.
And we thought we were listening for Maria to blow the whistle because she said she had to whistle in those pigeons of yours.
Yeah, you can blow me whistle later.
Well, yeah.
How's it going, Tony?
I'm breathing.
Was you getting agitated before when you couldn't do it?
Yeah, I just, what if I have a hiccup in anything, sometimes I just totally shut down. That's just the way I am now.
Okay.
If I feel the least bit of stress, period, I just forget it. I'll do that tomorrow or some shit like that. I would much rather. I would much rather be like I was before. You don't ever. That's why when I look at people, I picked up a lot of people like that. That they bullshit their way into getting disability, and I'm thinking, my God, you should be happy that you have what you have. You have your faculties. You got your brain. You're good.
Yeah, they were playing it, aren't they? Some of them.
I know that I can spot them. I can spot them bullshitters. Miles away. I even ask sometimes. Thank God he didn't hear me, because I'd say, "How the hell you get one of those things?" You're like 25 years old and you got a Medicare card.
I see that Simon is spamming. Maybe we should block him.
Feel free, man.
Goddamn Mancunians.
Goddamn Yanks and
Ireland didn't want him, and the UK don't either.
Where's me Paddy friend? Give me some backup.
He's sleeping. He didn't want to watch me eat the manwich leftovers today.
He probably had some hamburger helper.
No,
I had that.
no.
I had that back on Monday. What the frick is today? I think I had that back on Tuesday.
I said he's gonna chill today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, I came across that and accidentally did it one time, but
On the left side of the text, if you put your mouse over it, you see 3 dots.
well, that'd be on my right side.
On your right side of the text, yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I know where that is. I did it once. I figured that out for my son, how to copy something that doesn't offer the, printout symbol at the copier. I had it on here before. I don't know where it is now.
Tamsak na.
Dennis must be getting sassy, huh? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, shit. So no bird races this weekend. Is that next week?
Yeah, first one next week for the young ones.
Mm. How many birds can you enter in one event?
As many as you want.
Oh, really? Oh.
Is there a start fee for per bird or
It's 80 pence a bird entry.
80
Oh,
pence?
okay.
Okay. So like a dollar. It's like a buck a bird.
Yeah.
How many people usually fly a dozen
Uh,
birds or so?
Well, it's in the club racing. It depends how many members it is in the club. But then all the clubs combined, so you fly in the federation. So probably about 100, 120, 130 lots competing. Up to 3,000, 3,500 birds.
Man.
So you get a club result if you win the club, first club. And then you get a federation result overall for clubs. So the federation radius is 50 miles.
50 miles.
Yeah.
What about that guy you sold them to? Is he going to race them?
Well, he's going to breed off them ones and race next year.
In your club?
No, he lives in London. He lives down south.
Oh. Man.
He's asked me for another 3.
3, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. Got myself some money, huh?
Yeah. So you got a drive ahead of you Friday, Tony.
You gotta do what?
You got a long drive ahead of you.
Yeah, not that long.
3
I
hours.
figured if I left the day before, my car breaks down, somebody will see me. We weren't gonna have no rehearsal dinner, but her fiance's mom is doing something for some reason. I don't know if we're actually gonna have a rehearsal. I don't know.
Yeah. So what area is that she lives?
In Green Bay, Wisconsin, where the Green Bay Packers are from.
I thought you was in Wisconsin.
I am. I'm in a different city.
Oh, right. So it's quite big then, 3 hours.
Well, it's that far away. I mean, Green Bay's up halfway up the state.
Yeah.
It's nice up there. You know, everything north of here, and every city up to it is real spread out. It's really spread out. So,
Yeah.
so unlike where you might have one block that may be 500 feet over there could be a half a mile or 3/4 of a mile before you can turn right or left.
Plenty of space.
Yeah, they have to. That makes it kind of nice. You know, you have that feeling of living in the country, and then you have the conveniences of a city.
Yeah.
I don't know how to put that up here, man. I don't want to mess nothing up. Yeah. I go and click off of this one, man. I'll never hear the end of this.
That'll be number 5.
Yeah, you'll be number 1 when I. You'll be number 1 in the bitching.
Yeah.
What's the temp you got there where you are in Manchester?
It's about 22, 23.
Oh, Yeah, it was 30, 33 here, 32, 33.
Yeah, we had that last week, but I think we've got showers, haven't we, most of the week now?
7
Yeah,
days.
there's always that chance when you got cold air.
7 days of it's forecast about 7 days of rain here now. I mean, today has been 21 and overcast all day as well.
All right, it's been nice and sunny here, but
Yeah, you know, the sun, I told that last doctor too. I said, well, you know what? It gets you kind of depressed when it's gray outside. And she hurries up and writes that down. And I'm like, that isn't the only reason you get like that. And then I told her if I didn't have to take my medicines, I wouldn't even get out of bed. And she writes that down too. Fuck, what the things you have to do, and go through to prove something that is obvious.
This unemployability is guaranteed.
Yeah, I can't. You know, some days I may be able to handle it, but jeez.
No, that's not the attitude you take. You can't take no more. You can't. You fucking can't do none of it.
Like I can't. I was just making a reference to when my best day is probably, you know, if I had to pick up, say I worked for a paratransit company. If I had 3 people in there, 3 addresses, you know, it might be doable, but you put 5, 8 of them in there. Which one you go to first? You know, the 100 block, the streets, the numbers.
well, you're not after going back to work, are you?
No, I'm just saying, if I were to.
Yeah.
Tony, on your best day, your answer should be, on my best day, I think about it, but I can't do it.
Yeah.
I ain't lying.
What you going for 100% disability, Tony?
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
butter. I mean, it's already done.
Don't
Well,
blame
the
you.
reason I had that surgery and was partly due to it was due to the situation I have, and at least eliminating one of the sources of pressure, and then the one doctor I had, the neuropsychologist, she wouldn't sign off on my short-term disability because I wasn't seeing her all the time. I said, well, it's part of the process. You're only one of the people I got to see. It isn't hanging everything on you. So I lost $2,000 because she wouldn't do that. That was my last payment too. So then I had to retire because otherwise I wouldn't have income. Period.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I have a wife and son I got to send money to. I had my small pension from the factory, but that wouldn't be shit. That's only $300.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with that?
Yeah, I mean,
Better than nothing, but still.
yeah. I've always thought of the big picture when it comes to stuff. It's just, they like to make you wait to see if you're going to say forget it, and
That's what pisses me off as well, Tony. People that can work and they're getting all the benefits. Really. Playing the game. And then you get genuine cases that have to fucking struggle and fight for it.
I pick people up like that all the time. Like I was telling you about that guy running for the bus. The guy was limping until he saw the bus. Then he was like, there was no hitch in his giddy up then.
Straighten right up.
And then when he got to the corner of the bus, the driver opened the door, then he started limping again. And whenever I see a stick, whenever I see a cane like that, I said, this guy must be auditioning for disability. Because most of the times they are. You after doing the job for a while, you get to know who does what, and what everybody's about. Because sooner or later you're gonna have that. You're gonna come around full circle to knowing everybody on every route that you pick up. Yeah. They're either a problem or they're nice people.
Yeah.
And very, very few are nice, but the ones you have that are like that, you appreciate having them. and you'll do whatever for him too.
Yeah.
But I do everything within my power without getting busted to just dust somebody that's full of shit. I'm thinking to myself,
What's going on with Christian's green screen?
I don't know.
His curtains. It's so hot in Norway, so he has the window open and it's the curtains blowing.
Okay.
I have every window open, my aircon is on, and a fan is on.
I thought it was snowing there. So that's the curtains blowing.
Yeah.
What's the temperature out there, Christian, today?
I don't know. I don't have this temperature on the wall stuff, but
Okay.
it's first time in many years I've been sweating. So
Yeah.
You don't know what to make of it.
yeah.
We're not used to it.
Yeah, you know what? Life gets real short when you have to put up with shit for 8 months, and then just to get 4 of decent weather.
To make it worse at this situation, Tony, innit? Look, you
Yeah.
don't know what's happening the next day from the next. These over here.
No. Yeah. It's just when your quality of life sucks, it's it makes everything, it just, you feel like a snail, trying to get to the finish line. But everybody you know that you tell, they're getting tired of you hearing it, and you're getting tired of saying it, and they don't know, hardly anybody fully understands unless you've had it happen to you. I mean, you could have sympathy for someone, but boy.
I was watching the Bourbon Heist earlier on Netflix, Tony.
The who?
Bourbon Heist.
Never heard of it.
You would have done the biggest bourbon heist in America, Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. Oh, Bourbon Heist.
Yeah, the guy who reckon he millions of dollars worth of bourbon.
Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks, Maria. Was that you or her that gave me she decided to give me the thumbs up? Chisholm and Chisholm.
I've got to give it the thumbs down yet.
I was the first to give thumbs up.
Oh, thank you.
Where's your bottom screen banner, Tony? Buymeacoffee.com.
I don't have that.
Why not?
I don't. I'm just getting into this, man. I don't need that.
Put it on. We'll buy you a coffee.
Well, like I said in the beginning, at this point in time, really, I'd rather you give to somebody else.
Well, you could put buy me a Powerade.
Yeah.
Instead of coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when I go shopping, I get 15 bottles. I got half the cart filled.
Yeah. Guess what I'm having for my dinner, Tony?
Huh?
Guess what I'm having for my dinner today?
Pudding?
It's
Irish stew?
It's Italian.
Italian?
Lasagna.
Lasagna. That's expensive to make.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and I had one of my girlfriends. We made that a few years back. It was $20 for all the ingredients.
Yeah.
And all it is ground beef and layers of cheese and cottage cheese.
He wouldn't know anyway, Tony, because Maria pays for that.
Yeah, with my card. Yeah.
I'm going to have chicken and something Maria likes.
Oh, what?
Some pigeon on the Barbie?
No, chicken and rice.
Chicken and chorito.
I like the Spanish. I like this. I like that. The kind you get that chicken taste from. What's that called? It's yellow. It's from the. I forget. But
that's what I'm having today as well. I'm having chicken and brown rice.
Brown, I like Spanish rice, yeah.
I like, could eat chicken every day, me, I love it.
And I will make some Bretonnier sauce.
Mm.
I put soya sauce on it.
They had this, I think it's fried rice they call it. They had this dish when I was in Makati that I loved. It was like Spanish rice, like brown rice with a hard-boiled egg chopped up in it.
If I want to put soy sauce on it, I need to wok it.
I hate that stuff.
Hey, Gay, do you like that Worcestershire sauce?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Worcester.
And horseradish with a nice steak.
Yeah, I like that, yeah.
Tony,
I'll try
I got the website, and I got 2 videos there. The second video from Chisholm and Chisholm is about permanent and total disability. It got nothing to do with service. The other one made Service Connect.
Oh, I see you sent me those YouTube links, huh? Or whatever.
Time to get paid.
Okay.
Time to get paid, Tony. Paid and laid.
Because I don't bullshit when it comes to the paper.
Mm.
Listen to the
Yeah, right.
Hey, Ronnie, did you break even at that casino last night?
Yeah, I got my 7.
Good, good.
I come up out of there. I'm thinking about going in for another hit. But
Well,
this time
you're going to the other one then.
Yeah.
Where your sister works.
yeah. I'm going to the point.
What's the luckiest night you've had in one of them?
Say what, Simon?
What's your luckiest night you've had in one of them?
Oh, man. I had about 1,400 in my pocket. And then I was giving people Bellotto as I was winning it. So I don't know how much I gave them. And it wasn't like a big, hand payout. It was 500 here, 200, 300 there. So I didn't have to pay taxes on it.
Yeah.
See, this is the place where Maria works.
Oh yeah, the point.
Yeah.
But you can, there are so many good online casinos now. You can play the slots from the comfort of your office chair, which is your bed, obviously.
Yeah, but he
No.
gets him out of the house.
Not in Washington State.
Huh?
Not in Washington State.
Well, you can't play online slots.
No, because we got casino revenues that's running the state. So the state won't allow you to take that money out of the state playing online. So they banned it.
You're kidding me.
Nope.
So you can't go on to Party Poker or any of those online sites now and play online in Washington State?
Nope. The Indian reservation casinos got it on lock through Vegas and all of that gaming commission.
Wow.
Yep, it's all locked. They don't want that money getting out of the state. Plus, they got the regular lottos and the scratch tickets. So why would they do that?
I don't know, but they were allowed before because I know, party gaming. The CEO was living in Seattle.
Mm-hmm. As long as I've been here, in the 33 years I've been here, we never could play online. We can't even do that sports betting.
Wow.
So we got the casinos.
Okay.
It's about time for my Uber coming up here too. Let me call this knucklehead and make sure he's ready. I hope he got enough weed.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Medical marijuana run.
No, it ain't medical. It's just all recreational for this cat.
He say you got he had colon cancer revisit him.
No, his prostate revisited his colon, and he ain't got it checked because he didn't do the medicine right.
Oh, gee.
I know he got to pick up this friggin' phone.
Maybe he's too stoned.
Yeah. Leave him a message. Say you got a big bag of weed for him.
No,
We
he's falling apart at the seams. He's deaf. He's got 2 bad knees, prostate cancer, and oh no, I'm on the way. No, this kid is. I mean, he's only what, a year younger than me. He got 2 knee surgeries, prostate surgery, and he got colonoscopy he didn't do right. So, and he's going deaf. I mean, he's sitting right next to me in the car. Levon, what else you got to do? Levon, huh?
Might be fading in it.
This brother never served in the military, and he falling apart. I mean, completely. Go figure. But let me go drag his ass to the ferry. I'll let y'all see the Washington State Ferry. I can have since I'm handicapped, I can drive all the way up to the ferry terminal.
Where's he going?
Going to Seattle and Renton, see his sister's birthday party.
Oh.
She lives in Renton.
Oh.
What attempt is this, Tony? Let's see. Is this the one?
How do you get that thing? How do you get that link down into the chat box?
What chat box? You just copy and paste.
Copy.
Paste.
Right click copy?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I got. There we go.
So you trying to put it on the YouTube?
Yeah. No. On StreamYard. Yeah. I paste and go to StreamYard, that one?
No. What are you trying to do?
Put it in the comments section.
Put what in the comment section?
The link for this.
You don't
you
see
can
that?
only do it in private. You can't do it in comment.
No, Ronald. He can do it because he's the moderator. He is the boss of this channel.
Yeah, I can't do it.
No, but he can.
I'm telling you the options here. I got it. Cut, copy, paste, and go to StreamYard. Delete.
Paste.
Just single paste, right click or left.
Just click it.
All right. I clicked it.
I don't see it.
Me either.
You need to post it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Push chat.
Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, that way. I forgot. I did that yesterday, man.
Maria says she decided to give Tony G a thumbs up. I ain't even got there yet. He got 3 thumbs up.
Oh, wow.
And 2
One of
people
them
like
is mine.
I just put mine in.
Should be 4 now then.
5 now.
Okay.
What's this? I thought you lived close enough to Seattle already.
I do. Technically, it's like about 60 miles from here. But if I can catch the ferry and be there in an hour, or I drive around, it takes an hour. I have to go across the Tacoma Narrow bridges.
Okay.
So how far is it from you, Ronald, to drive down to Portland, for example, in Oregon?
Yeah, Portland is about the same, about 2 hours, 3 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that close to. Okay.
know what happened.
Yeah,
Rookie here.
just take the train.
I'm making Garrett look good.
Just take the train. I'm trying to put it on the phone now. All I'm getting is this yak yak.
Yeah.
Where's your yak yak at, Tony?
What? So did you say so? It's almost as quick to drive from you to Portland as it is from you to Seattle?
No, it's quicker to get to Seattle. Seattle's about 45 minutes, depending on the traffic, and you get gridlock on I-5.
Hmm.
It's a mess. That's why I take the ferry if I have to go to Seattle. I ain't got to drive. Once I get off the ferry, I'm in downtown.
Okay. And to drive up to Vancouver.
It's about the same. Well, it depends on where you live. If you live in Bellingham, Washington, Vancouver ain't but maybe.
No. I'm talking from you. I mean,
From me.
So Vancouver and Portland is about the same distance for you.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Take a ferry to Vancouver.
Ferries up the coast. Okay.
Yeah, they have boats to go from Seattle all the way up.
Why is that like speed cat, like high, what they call them, hydrofoils, or like fast?
Yeah, like that hydrofoil.
Yeah, okay.
Haven't been to Vancouver yet, but Canada's open. Let me go get this knucklehead. No, it's still quite early, but he's probably waiting. So I better go now. Wonder why I can't get Tony's current live stream. Let's see.
Got room for one more. Huh?
Oh yeah, you're still free, right? I'm gonna drop off just in case somebody comes in because I can't get it on the phone for some reason. I shall return.
Okie dokie.
Take care, Ronald. Drive safe.
Thanks, bro.
Everybody must have been bored today if they're coming on here, huh?
It's just to get you some viewing hours, mate.
It's kind of addictive, isn't it? You feel tight. You feel tired, but yet you go, hey.
Ah, I thought it after all the time you tried to get it going, it would have been rude not to come up.
I wouldn't have held that against anybody.
I think Dennis gave up.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's got somebody better and prettier to talk to. It shouldn't be too hard to find.
Exactly.
Simon got to be eating, huh?
He's getting his lasagna.
Oh, is that? I thought he was talking about making it. I didn't know that's what.
He
were
doesn't make shit. Maria must have done it already.
Yeah, that's a safe bet, huh?
Guess so. Ah, goddamn it.
Tried to give me a thumbs up. I can't even see it. I don't have this on regular YouTube. I suppose I could. I'm gonna put
See
it
it. If you go to the YouTube, five up, 0 down.
Yeah. I just have to open a second page, obviously. So.
Yeah.
Okay, decided to give Tony G a thumbs up.
Kennedy Super. I'm feeding my bird. Oh, you're feeding Simon. Okay.
Yeah, that's her bird. Yeah, Simon.
Wow.
I don't think he's gonna fly very far.
It's more like an ungoy.
Yeah, a monkey. Yeah.
So Ronald is asking for the link.
I don't know how to do that, man. I did
Yeah.
it once.
You just do it the same as you did earlier. You just paste it in.
Let me see.
I was just feeding the tomatoes.
Feeding the what?
Tomatoes.
Oh.
I thought you were feeding you.
Yeah.
That link, right click on the link and then you cut. What is this? Paste and go to StreamYard / stuff.
No, just paste it in for him now to get it. Paste it in the YouTube.
What? That's what I'm
Thumbs
trying
up now, Tony.
Say what?
Thumbs up now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. 5 up, 1 down. 2 down. Gone. Where's he gone? He's kicked himself off. Goddamn Americans.
Damn Yanks. So how did it go?
You don't want to trust people.
Sorry, Gear.
How did it go with the young birds today? Did they find home?
They're doing very well, Gear. Very well. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed that they cancelled the race this week because of the weather down in Worcester.
Oh, okay.
But they cancelled it because there was chances of thunderstorms, but it turned out good. But cancel it too quick for me. Make the decision too soon.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, next week we're at Worcester.
Worcester back to you would have been quite a distance.
85 miles as the crow flies.
Oh, yeah. 85, okay.
Yeah. So they'll do that. They'll do it in an hour and a half, that. that race.
Okay.
I've got a couple of
Now,
scenes.
if you took 32 birds up to Christian in
Norway.
Halden in Norway, would they manage to fly over the North Sea and back in over Newcastle and down
Yeah.
down to Manchester?
They would. We race up here from France, Nantes, Barcelona, Pau.
Well, I guess, Halden to Manchester would be probably about 1600 kilometers.
Yeah, well, it might take them a few days, but they'd get back.
Well, even over the north.
Right.
Sorry.
Oh, it's gear.
Yeah, somebody's ringing my.
So what are you doing there, Tony? Run and drop the link again. Just go over the just click on the bar at the top, Tony, where it says StreamYard.
Yeah.
Left click on it, it'll turn blue. And then go to file.
Wait a minute. Do I have to do this on YouTube or StreamYard?
No, on the top on the address bar where it says StreamYard.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, just left click on it, it'll turn blue.
Wait a minute, make sure I'm on it to begin with. Left click, it's blue, yeah?
Yeah, now go on edit on the top of your PC screen, edit.
Top, it ain't on the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then see edit, then go to copy. Highlight it
Wait
blue.
a minute. What side you click, right or left on edit?
Left side.
Okay.
Yeah. Then the bar,
All right.
the window should drop down. It should say cut, copy, paste. So press copy.
It'll say shit. Is that your broadcast? 2 skip for now yet. Privacy.
No, did you press edit at the top on your
Oh, there's no edit on here, man. Edit on top. I did that before.
Yeah.
See
if I can do it, eh?
Hmm.
Might be able to do it. Well, Christian might be able to do it. Got a blue jacket. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can do it there.
Streamer highlight. Edit.
See, that's what I've done. I've copied it, but I don't know if I'll be able to. You won't click on that because I'm not moderator. If you give me a blue jacket, maybe I could do it.
Hmm. Nah, I don't want to fuck nothing up here, man. It was a long road getting up here as it was.
If you click on my name in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
and then the 3 dots at the side of it, and then press add moderator.
You don't get 3 dots in StreamYard, but
No, go on YouTube, Tony.
okay. Yeah.
Go on YouTube. It's the 3 dots next to my name.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that and then add moderator.
Okay. There you go.
Right, so I'm on moderator now. Let's see if I can drop this StreamYard link.
Hmm.
There you go. Yeah, there you go, innit? Ronald should be able to click on that.
How did you do that then?
I told you, and I just highlighted on your StreamYard in the address bar at the top. Where it
I
says
did that.
StreamYard. Yeah, you got to highlight it blue.
Oh, wait a minute. Gotta get on StreamYard, okay.
Yeah,
All right, it's blue. Edit.
Yeah, then you go to at the top where it says file, edit, view, history. At the top of your PC screen, press edit
Wait a
and copy.
minute. Yeah, edit, yeah. Edit there, but it brings me to this broadcast to Edit your broadcast.
Well, maybe on the, because you're on Windows, I'm using Mac, so maybe you'd highlight it blue and then right click on your mouse and see what
Okay.
comes up.
Get the blue, right click on edit.
No, right click on your mouse and then see what comes up. See if it comes up, copy.
Oh. No, it comes up with that. Wait a minute. Here you go. Back, forward, reload, save as, print, cast. That don't come up like that on StreamYard.
See, I'm not sure because I use Mac, so that's what I do to copy and paste on Mac. On Mac, I'm not on
No.
Windows.
It's there, so.
It's there, I think. The link's there now with a line underneath it, so we should be able to click on that and come up.
Here we go. This is what I wanted to do. Now you can see it. Baby steps, man. Baby steps.
Baby step, you'll learn.
Well, no, I will. It's just that I'm. Wait a minute. Let me tell Ronald it's there.
I've got a stray on the board, Tony.
You what?
A stray on the board.
Stray?
Yeah, that's a pigeon that doesn't belong to me.
No, really? They came into your pen?
It came home with my young bird when I took him training. And now it's on the board trying to get into my loft.
Oh.
I can see an address ring on it.
You can't. What would happen if you went out there and?
I catch it and I'll just ring the owner because I can see the telephone number on the.
I mean, that bird's going to allow you to look at. You know, isn't he going to freak out because it's not his owner?
No, he probably he's trying to get into the loft with mine. So if I let him in, I can catch him.
Oh, okay.
I'll see if I can get him. Hang on.
Are you out there right now?
No, I'm going to go out now and have a look. See if I can get him.
All right, there's the professor's on here again.
Yeah, I'm back, bitches.
Be back.
Who?
Tell him, man.
Yeah,
Tell him how you really feel.
Where you want to go?
Hey, I gotta go potty.
You ready to go?
I gotta go potty, man. Well, it was a momentous monument. Oh fuck, I can't say it, but yeah, it was a monumental task.
Did that link work then? A second.
So, Ronald got it.
Yep. Thanks, Simon.
So,
No problema.
one thing at the time.
How's that new motor car?
Ronald, Simon's talking.
What'd he say?
How's the new motor, Ronald?
The new motor's working well. It's the damn
Good.
radio I don't like.
The radio.
Yeah. Low tech.
Okay.
I'm gonna get it replaced.
Well, you going to the casino?
Yeah, you see all that water out there?
Yep.
I'm headed to the ferry terminal.
The ferry terminal. Who are you picking up?
I'm dropping off Lavon.
Okay. Going on the ferry.
Yeah, see all that water?
I can see, I think it's your stand and it's for your phone on the dash. What's that on the dashboard? That's it. That's better.
There's the, what do you call that body of water there? Washington Narrows?
The Narrows.
I know it's not Dyes Inlet.
Mm.
We're halfway here.
Looks like a nice day anyway.
Oh, it's gonna be bombing.
Oh, yeah, it's still early then, isn't it? What time is it there? Midday?
11:35.
Yeah. I want to get Maria to cut my hair shortly.
Going across the Manette Bridge.
Oh, yeah.
On a clear day, I could see Mount Rainier, but not today.
No.
One of these days, I'm gonna get this thing straight.
So we got your suit already impressed, Tony, for the wedding?
Bought it from the tailor.
Yeah,
It's all ready to go.
made to measure.
Yeah.
Good.
Had that for a couple of weeks.
Figure out how to tie that tie.
Yeah, I got to do that. Shit.
You don't know how to do a tie?
No.
I thought you were joking.
No, I haven't had that much call to learn how to do it. Because it's so far and few in between.
I mean, to be honest, last time I wore a tie was before the judge.
Yeah, before your child support hearing, magistrate, whatever.
Yeah.
You're like the junior judge.
I've actually done jury service, Tony. Me, I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Yeah, you sound like it.
Yeah, I've done jury service.
Mm.
And one of the cases, I remember it was a ticket out.
Mm.
And so I give him, I give him a not guilty. He was only trying to earn a living.
Like my girl Jonah. Long leg like that.
You're feeding a bird, huh?
Yeah.
It's a long ass light for a Sunday.
Hmm. Well, you know what? The people on both sides don't pull up to where that sensor is.
Nope.
You'd be sitting there all day.
Let me see. Yeah, she got long legs like Jonah. I can't answer Dan right now. It'll knock me out of the stream yard.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what happens, isn't it? When the phone rings, it knocks it off, doesn't it?
Can't go to no casino. Still got to turn around and take Maricel to fucking.
Has that car got CarPlay, Ronald? Connects to your phone?
Yeah, that's the only thing it has.
Yeah.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, but when you answer the phone, it knocks it off the YouTube, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's why I didn't answer.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody but Kuya Dan. He probably wondering if I'm going to the big house.
Oh.
All right, we're heading on to the ferry now.
Where's the ferry going?
Seattle.
Seattle. There's a shop in this village that does the Seattle coffee.
Oh, you gotta have it.
Oh yeah, I like it, mate.
If I wasn't handicapped, I'd get a ticket.
What do you mean handicapped?
His penis is undersized for a black man.
Yeah.
I know. I keep telling you, these 2 inches is devastating me.
That's a cause for alarm itself,
It's all a myth.
In this case, it ain't, but
There you go, brother Levon.
they should maybe get you a GoFundMe account to have 2 inches put on.
Yeah. Is he Ron Jeremy? You know him, Tony, the American Ron Jeremy? Is it Ron Jeremy?
Yeah, the guy's a dickhead.
Yeah. Have you got your lasagna yet, Simon?
Got a couple of chicken heads. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, ugly girl. Everybody waiting on the 12:45 ferry.
12:45 ferry. Okay.
Down here at Starbucks and Subways, eating Brickstone ice cream.
Not a lot of people out on a Sunday.
Still early.
What's the time? Early. It's
At
Is that-
11:41.
oh yeah, is that early?
Oh yeah.
So where is that? Downtown where?
Downtown Bremerton.
Okay, so that's south. That's south of Seattle, yeah.
West.
West. Oh, okay.
We're in the West Sound.
So is that pretty close to your gaff then, your crib, because you haven't been driving for that long?
Close to what?
It's close to your crib.
Yeah, well, not too far from it. I used to live right there on the block next to the one I just passed on Pleasant. I could walk to the ferry.
So where's the sea? Where's the seafront? On your right hand side?
Yeah, the sea is on my right.
How far? I can't see it. But is it just there? Okay.
Sorry, Gerd, I was out the back catching a pigeon. I've caught it, Tony.
I'm going across the bridge, so you probably won't be able to see it. Well, hold on.
Oh, okay.
You caught it, huh?
Yeah, I caught it.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I'm just going to ring the owner.
I mean, boat. There must be plenty of boats out there now in such a nice weather.
Oh yeah, they're out there. Look like it rained a bit.
Oh.
The ass bitch didn't even yield. You see the big old yield sign right there, and she just powers through.
They got shit to do, you know.
Now I'm on my way to pick up Maricel.
Why'd he do that? Because he had shit to do.
Stupid.
You dropped off your buddy already.
Yep.
Was he stoned?
Was he hooing?
Was he stoned?
You can't tell.
Hard to tell with him
Oh,
now, huh?
there's Maricel now. Hold on.
Hello? I've got a pigeon that belongs to you.
I lost the Tuesday.
Huh?
Sounds like a French guy.
Warrington.
Wellington,
Yeah, where are you?
Manchester.
Manchester. What part of Manchester? Oh, Wythenshawe. Is that where you trained? Where was you training from? Okay, do you want his number? The Z ring. Number 24, its last two numbers. 24.
Damn it. Oh, son.
24.
Tell him he talks funny down there.
Yeah, I will do. do, mate. I'll let him go in the morning for you.
Yeah.
All right. Ta-ra.
You had a different accent than you.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it sounded like the guys in the movies. Hey, you got my bed? Right.
The Godfather of Manchester.
Yeah. You got my butt bird. Yeah. Fucking clip the thing off of there, man. Use them, you know. So that bird must have got sidetracked because he smelled some pootie tang then, huh?
Was there a bird on? Was there a loose bird?
Nice.
Can't say Pootie Tang on Sunday, Tony.
What's that?
Can't say Pootie Tang on Sunday.
Oh,
Found it.
yeah. Oh, that trout sniffer nose that Simon's got. I figured he'd
Hey, have you managed it, Tony?
puts his nose up like that.
Hey, you've managed it to drop the link.
Yeah. Like YouTube, yeah. I didn't know that.
Hey, now you know.
You wankers, man. You're
Wanker.
son of a gun. A little bit here, a little bit there, you know. Just a bad day for learning for me.
Yeah, well, what you'll get, right?
Well, I know that, but I mean today, you know, I should have probably never even tried because
Well, it gives you a bit of company.
well, it take you know when I have problems and I just totally forget it. I just give up, man, shut down, you know.
Never give up.
Yeah.
Well, it all worked out in the end.
It all comes out in the wash.
Look at them cars flying, man.
Sitting there waiting for the freaking light, huh?
Hey, Ronald, you're speeding. You're driving on the wrong side of
Don't
the
they have
road.
a yellow arrow?
Yeah, the lady sitting there, we got the flashing yellow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
Hello?
then she get a clearance, and then she sits there, and then it goes to red.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, pull up there, get out of your car, and go show her your pistol, man. You say, hey, this ain't a good day to be a white person.
Hey, over here, the traffic lights say green, amber, and red.
You know what? People here, they seem to think that yellow means hurry up and blow the light. Instead of caution, maybe I should stop.
Yeah.
Nah. They get family members or friends to rent a car for them, and they drive that sucker like
Right.
dumb
Then they
dirty.
look at you in the mirror in the back when they know they fucked up.
She didn't get it.
Anyway, I've just shared your live streaming.
Yeah, always nice to come on here. Now I can actually I can use hours here since I may be unavailable on Friday. I'm not even gonna put up what do you call it? Because I'm not certain, you know.
No, I've just shared it on my community, Tony.
Oh, thanks. I mean, I can't. What I was saying was, I did this today because I wasn't quite sure. You know, I was going to do it next Friday, but
Well, what you should do after the wedding and after the reception and after the meal and when you've had a few drinks, you should go live on the dance floor.
oh yeah, right. Shit. I don't even know who I'll be dancing with because I think my ex-wife ain't going to dance with me with the parents of the bride.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just like that, man. I mean,
Right.
oh
You
my
gotta
goodness.
dance with your daughter.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, we're the parents, her mother and me, and she's got this thing about her boyfriend being bothered by shit like that, you know, and it's just,
He shouldn't come.
dude, need to get over it, you know.
He's
I-
not.
It isn't like I'm going up there calling her up and all the time, and trying to get back in with her.
You have to if you are the father of the bride, you need to have like a speech, and you need to go up follow her to the altar and stuff. Give her away.
I just drop her off at the altar.
Okay.
And then the best man's the one to give the speeches.
Yep.
I'm cleared on that.
How old is the daughter, Tony?
28.
28.
Her and my son were born December 30th of 1992.
How old is the twins?
Yeah.
I'm a twin.
What?
I'm a twin.
What?
You're
Two
not
of
a-
you?
you're a
No, get out of here.
You're a fraternal twin, aren't you?
Would you believe it? Two of
No.
me.
Yeah, God, man. Is that
No,
possible?
when you
No,
you
my
have a
mother
boy-
had my mother had 3 sets of twins.
when you have a boy and a girl, it's fraternal twins, brother.
No,
It's not
we're
identical.
two boys twins.
Are you identical or no?
No, I'm better looking.
Oh, shut up.
Do they have a beep button I can push?
I know. Give me that shoe, Maria.
Nice.
No, throw one of my flip flops at him.
Oh, that
He's,
won't do
but
no
he's a
damage.
do you know the pictures that the paintings that I sent you, Ronald? You know the pop art that I sent? Yeah, have you seen the pictures? Ronald? We don't remember. I sent
He can't hear you.
I sent you some oil paintings and pop art work. Well, that was my twin brother that painted them. He's an artist. And I'm a piss artist.
You're pissers. Yeah.
Pigeon artist.
A pigeon artist. We've all got a passion.
Good, everybody's muted here.
Too much wind, Simon. That's why I put my mic on mute.
Yeah, do you know do you remember the paintings that I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well that was that's my twin brother's artwork.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yep.
That's pretty good stuff.
Yep.
You're a fraternal twin, right?
Yep.
Okay.
But you can't draw a stick man.
It's I can't
Can't
draw
draw
a
a
matchstick man. But
Is
LS,
he is he
LS
6
Lowry
foot
did.
tall?
You what, Tony?
Is he 6 foot tall?
He's 6'2",
He's 6'2" and you're the runt?
and I'm the runner of the litter.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Simon came out last,
Yeah.
I was 10 minutes behind.
right?
you're pissed off probably.
I came out fighting.
Yeah. Here's the good one. Here comes the bad one.
The bad one's coming.
Come out with his fist up like the Fighting Irish,
Fighting. I used to have one of them jumpers, Tony.
Hey, they got
The leprechaun with his fists up, fighting Irish.
yeah. This guy I used to work with. He went to a private school. I forget the name of it. But the nickname of the school was the Fighting Popes. So he says, "Yeah, you get a bunch of guys in their Pope outfits duking it out, fighting popes. Who are you fighting?"
Yeah. Well, today it's all changed, isn't it? They don't fight with the fists anymore. It's all guns and knives.
Yeah. Well,
Chainsaws.
somebody got-
Swords.
That's it, yeah. Hey, dear.
Yeah.
You don't happen to have any property in Cornwall, do you?
Sorry?
You don't happen to have any property in Cornwall?
No.
Or anybody that does?
Cornwall. No. Devon, I do, but not Cornwall.
Well, Devon will do. That's near. I'm looking online like for them. a place to take the girls at the end last week in August.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you been there, Gay Cornwall?
I have.
Some nice beaches, isn't there? There.
Yeah. It is Cornwall, Devon, all the way down there to Somerset. And
Yeah.
the only problem is that normally it took longer to drive from London to Cornwall or to Somerset than it took to jump on a plane to southern Spain.
Oh, it definitely took me about 6.5 hours last time I went.
Sometimes going M25 and M3, bloody hell, and then you get past sort of down past Southampton and Bournemouth and down there, and I mean the road, bloody hell, One time it took 9.5 hours from London to get down there. Then I gave up on the whole thing, and I said, shit, 9.5 hours I can be in Florida.
Yeah. Hey, is that Maria's place, Ronald?
Yeah, that's boyfriend's car sitting in the garage with all that.
Well, he don't take her nowhere.
I thought I recognized the place.
Yeah, I've seen that gaff before. It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice out, really.
It's all upstairs, isn't it? Just
yeah, got a little like a Filipino loft, and then
we call it an upside down house.
It's your sister, right, Ronald?
Yeah, that's her back there fishing for something.
Well, I can't see her now. Maybe I put this.
Oh, getting some rubber shoes.
Is that like the color gray?
What color gray?
Yeah, like 50 Shades of Grey.
Can't find a place where. What's Maria talking about?
Can't find a place all booked.
At least Simon, the garages in America, it's proper size. Here in England, they are so tiny that you can't even get the car. You can't get the car in. So some of the new developments. I went and looked at a couple of houses. A mate of mine bought a house in one of these new developments. They had a fucking garage. He was so happy, but you couldn't park a car in there because if you put the car in, you couldn't open any of the doors to get in and out of the car. So it just ends up being storage.
That's what I was going to say, Gay. You can get the car in, but you can't get out of the fucker.
Exactly. I mean, what the fucking rubbish thing is that? Brand new house, 550 grand, and it has a garage, and you couldn't even park a car in it.
Oh boy. Maybe they think that person's 100 pounds and you're driving a Mini or something. What Simon? What is this? Can't find a place fully booked. What's that?
Maria's looking for somewhere down in Cornwall so I can book it, but she.
Yeah, but that's a bit late now. I mean, it's going to be fully booked down there till the end of September.
Like what? A vacation or what?
Nah, there is some places, Gabe, but because of the situation, they've doubled the price of it.
Obviously.
Yeah, they've doubled the price of it because of the situation. You know what I mean? And I don't like that.
You should probably. I think the only way you can get something nice and cheap now is if you go to north in Scotland or Inverness or someplace that.
Well, I might go up to the Lake District instead.
Yeah, but the Lake District will be bloody expensive now as well. I mean, it's such a popular place. I mean, everything is racked out there at double, triple prices.
No.
What are you talking about, Simon? A vacation?
Yeah, I want to take the girls away before they go back to school in September.
Oh, how far is Cornwall from you?
It's about 6.5 hour drive, Tony.
North?
Yeah. No, south.
South.
Before London, obviously. Huh?
Yeah. No, I mean
it's right on the it's on the west side, isn't it? On the west.
southwest.
Yeah. What was that beach called? That was.
Well, you could always have you checked out Wales. I mean, a mate of mine just went for 2 weeks for a holiday with his family to Wales now.
Yeah,
Hey,
Wales is good. I like Port Madog here in Wales.
Mm.
Simon Maria, you can put your, what do you call it, up here too.
Snowdonia.
Mm.
You can put the links for your channels on there.
But I thought Maria.
I can get a place in Penzance, Seagate, but they've got no hot tub out like that. Well, I want to relax in the hot tub.
Well, I thought Maria had booked one of those holiday camps or parks or whatever down there.
No, it's an apartment. It's a 2-bedroom apartment right on the coast in Penzance.
Oh, okay.
That she's looking at with the sea view. But I want to be able to have a barbecue and jump in the hot tub.
Another thing is island of White as well, but there were nice places there, but they're probably fully booked and expensive as well.
Yeah. Well, you're looking at a couple of K now.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
What about have you checked on Airbnb? Go and check on Airbnb.
Check on Airbnb.
I've been looking on B&B as well.
Oh, yeah.
And booking.com and been looking at 4 seasons.
Yep. Christian says the chicken dinner was so good that he bit holes in his tongue. Not fun with chili and an open wound.
Oh boy.
We'll find somewhere. But there's some nice places up on the east coast of England here. No, in the
Yeah, I mean up in Yorkshire and up to Sunderland, Newcastle way, and up there, yeah.
So I'll have I'm one of them. I'll just book it, and if it's a bit expensive, and I'll just pay it. You know what I mean?
I think your best bet to get something is maybe up in Scotland somewhere.
Well, I like Scotland. I've been all over Scotland, back in the day. You know what I mean? I've been to Inverness. I've been to Caithness, John O'Groats.
Yeah.
I've been right up there.
Or you can do something even more fun. I mean, you can go up there and get a ferry over to, or get over to
Isle of Skye.
Isle of Skye or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I wanted to rent a villa in Portugal because I've never been to Portugal.
Many times to Algarve.
Yeah, I want to go there, but I'm going to wait till this is all over. This, because you can get I could buy rent a villa with a pool and all that in Portugal, and cheaper than I can get somewhere in Cornwall.
Yeah.
Afraid.
In 2019. I can't show you the pictures now. I have them here, but I don't have a way to show them to you. We rented a fantastic villa, just about 40 minutes west of Faro, and it was like 5 bedrooms, big swimming pool, everything like that. And we knew the owner, so we got it for. What did we pay for 10 days? We paid 2 weeks. We paid like 150 a night. Yeah, but we were like we were 6 people, so it became fucking dirt cheap as well. I mean, that was half price of normal.
Yeah.
And the good news there is that there is always a bit of wind on Algarve, so you don't need aircon or whatever, so it always feels a bit nice, and it takes away all the flies and mosquitoes and shit like you get down on Costa del Sol. No, I love Algarve. I think the food is better, and the people are more friendly in Spain and southern Spain as well.
Well, if it wasn't 2019 was the last time we went away. If we was down in Cornwall, and then all this bullshit happened. You know what I mean? So we've not been able to go anywhere.
I haven't been anywhere since November 2019.
Yeah. But Portugal is on my list. I do want to go there.
Yeah, and there is also another, a really nice place to go to as well, just 20 minutes south of Lisbon as well.
Yeah.
Christian's dinner was so good it bit holes in his tongue.
Yeah. It's not fun with a chili in an open wound.
What are you putting chili on an open wound for?
Well,
Dinner.
I've been on Sky Cottage as well, okay. And
how far ahead were you looking to make these reservations for these places?
yeah, it's like, everybody, because of the pandemic and they couldn't go abroad and whatever, they yanked up the prices 2 and 3 times, and everything is fully booked till after almost the day until the school starts. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's always busy in the 6-week kids' holiday from school, isn't it? That's the busiest time.
Yeah, but think about now, all those hundreds of thousands which are not going abroad as well.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was waiting, because they've opened it all up now, haven't they, for the Amber?
I mean, even Simon, even renting a big, caravan, or like what do you call it,
static.
Yeah, well, static is one, but I'm thinking even renting a big like a drive. What do you fucking call it again?
Lodge.
A lodge.
Cabin.
Huh?
Cabin.
No, not cabin and whatever. I'm talking about like caravan on wheels that you drive around.
Yeah. Oh, motorhome.
Yeah, motorhome. Yeah, even those are like super expensive now.
Oh, they're more expensive than a 5-star hotel.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that.
That's ridiculous. I mean, 4 nights for $2,000. You might as well live in a 5-star hotel in London for £500 a night.
Yeah, it's not worth it, is it?
No, it's not worth it at all.
Because all day you're not going to be in, are you? You know what I mean? You're going to be out and about. So
$2,000 for $2,000 for people. You can have a 14-day all-inclusive in Egypt for less than that.
Yeah.
On a 5-star resort in Hurghada or Sharm el Sheikh.
Yeah.
Giant stayed in the hotel at the Lake District for 3 nights.
How much did it
You
cost?
paid like 490, 2 of them.
For 4 nights.
No, for
Yeah.
3 nights.
Yeah, 3 nights.
Lake District.
Well, I might do that, but when I go on holiday, I like to be home from home, hot till
No, but they stay
barbecue
in the
when
hotel.
you want.
I don't really want to stay in the hotel.
Maria doesn't want to stay in the hotel, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She wants to bring the rice cooker, girl.
Yeah, well, you can always go glamping. What about doing something special? What about go and do glamping?
Glamping, what's that?
Glamping is like a fashionable tent,
Oh, I've seen them, yeah. Yeah, I've
There was
seen
some-
They're fully booked. I've been looking as well.
Oh, yeah, because even some of those glamping places, they got you got hot tub and everything,
Yeah.
Even nice.
We'll find somewhere.
Yeah.
It might cost me a bit more. But...
We left it a bit late.
Well, obviously, because of these, we didn't know what was happening, did we? He's lifted the restrictions on the.
Okay. What about if you go on? Have you checked on lastminute.com, Maria?
Yeah, check on that lastminute.com. It's because he's left it. A mate of mine went to Cornwall not last week, the week before, gear. And when he come back, like, and I was speaking to me, he says it was great in that, but everywhere shut early.
I don't gotta get them skinny jeans.
And it wasn't the same as previous, you know what I mean? So obviously Boris has opened everything up now on the 19th.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm looking now, you know what I mean? If I get a last minute deal.
The only problem is always also when it gets to, You know, the weather is just such a gamble when you go on holiday in the UK. You know, you might be lucky, but most likely you are unlucky. You know.
Well, I always know that in the UK the weather, at the end of August and beginning of September, it's always nice weather.
But you want to drive? What about? Have you checked down on a friend of a couple last weekend? They went on a 3-day, no, 4-day, 3 nights stay. They went down to Jersey.
Oh,
They had a
Jersey.
lovely time.
Yeah.
And Guernsey as well. I mean, you know, you can fly to Jersey, and then there's a 10-minute hop over to Guernsey. It's really beautiful there.
Oh,
Golden
yeah.
Guernsey.
Yeah.
I bet you. I mean, you know what? It's not that bad either, because have you looked at Normandy? I mean, have you looked at the north coast of France? It's just like it's almost as quick to get to as to Cornwall. You just get down and take the car on the Eurostar, and then you know you can go left and right. You know, some lovely villages and campings and places just on the other side of the channel.
Yeah, yeah.
No, there are some seriously nice places there.
Where?
On the north coast of France. Just like an hour and a half drive from the Eurostar.
North of Calais.
Yeah, around Calais. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on that Eurostar loads of times. I mean, yeah, we used to go to Belgium and that Holland.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like 30 minutes on the train. You don't even leave the car.
Yeah. Always off to the supermarket. What's that place?
This is Ross, Dress for Less.
Dress for less, huh?
Dress for less.
Yeah, warehouse outlet.
Oh, so it's like an American ukai store.
Hey, yeah, them American places.
That's
like
good,
that,
Will.
they're always massive, aren't they?
Yeah, no customers.
Yep, they're all empty.
We're in the pandemic. What you expect?
What pandemic?
Oh, damn it.
God damn it.
Freaking Canadians, I tell you.
Where is the Canadian anyway, Dennis?
In what they gave up.
Romancing the Bone or something.
1999.
I gotta do some weight. Man, Simon, that makes me wish I had another can of Manwich, man.
Yeah, go get yourself one.
I got about one, maybe two out of what I got left.
Anyway, I'm going to have Italian lasagna tonight.
Oh.
I'm looking for shirts. Not really short man myself.
Shirt and shorts.
Yeah. Or some brand new Adidas.
There was that big stick hanging up from that lady's skirt.
Adidas.
Why are you up in that lady's skirt?
No, cart.
No. After the skirt, not the curt.
Not her coot.
Where my Adidas? Oh, these are ugly.
So what happened with I just read it now that you lost 83-76 for France in basketball in the Olympics. It's the first time you lost since 2000 and what?
Who's that gay? The Americans?
Yeah, the Yanks. First time they lost a match in the Olympics since 2004.
My team is the NBA Finals champions this year, so I could care less about the Olympics.
Right, but those
So
are
they have
preliminary
taken.
rounds.
So US have taken 15 of 19 Olympic goals in basketball for men, and
They don't play that hard.
And 3 after each other in Beijing, London, and Rio.
It's only preliminary. They just playing with them.
Yeah, they're toying like a cat and a mouse, you know.
Right.
Yeah, but they also said, also in the last test match prior
Hey.
to the Olympics, they lost to Algeria. Algeria.
Ronald, man, Ronald, you gonna let him get away with talking like that?
Oh, we don't care about that. We're gonna win the gold. Trust me. We got
Just kidding here.
who we got? We got LeBron James. We
Hard.
got Kevin Garnett. We got the who was that boy name that just won the championship? Yannick.
Well, Giannis, yeah.
We got Giannis, the Greek goddess.
Greek freak.
Yeah, the Greek
Ain't
freak.
Greek goddess. He's a male.
He's a goddess. He's a bitch.
We'll find Sophia.
Yeah, they're feeling him out, man.
Hey Tony.
Yeah.
Tony.
Jeopardy.
This is Jeopardy.
What the hell would put that on a sock, man? Jesus.
But who does Draymond Green normally play for?
He plays for Golden State.
Shame.
Okay.
Yeah,
He
what's
got-
his name?
He got he got mullered trying to avoid a dunk shot from one of the French guys.
Kevin Durant, too.
Oh, word. He got posterized.
Mm.
Well, I mean, the two other teams you have in the group stages is Iran and the Czech Republic. So you probably wipe their ass and go through to the quarterfinals anyway.
Yeah, the NBA. I mean, the NBA players gonna beat the crap out of them. Trust me. They ain't
But
gonna
still, it was a shock that losses to France. They are ranked 7th in the world, the French team.
Yeah, but you know, Tony Parker is French. He played in the NBA, so most of their players are NBA players.
Yeah, them Serbians, too. They'll play with their home team.
Serbians are good. I mean, they are seriously good.
All right.
Doesn't Cuba have a good basketball team as well?
Not that I know of.
No, maybe not Cuba. I wasn't thinking about Cuba. I was
The
thinking about...
light-skinned Cubans ain't that good.
No, the Spanish is quite good, aren't they?
Yeah, the Spanish are good. Tony, look at that.
Oh,
34.
34.
Put some Haggard slacks, and I'm a 32. And they
Yeah, but 34
You got the
length.
wrong length, huh?
The length
Yeah.
should be 29.
Yeah,
It's
inseam
30.
on mine's 29 on me.
Mine is 30.
Yeah.
You're
And I
only
just-
29-inch leg, Tony.
And I just learned about that this year.
You're smaller than me.
We call that, Tony, the inseam.
Smaller than you.
Well, if you got a 29-inch leg, yeah.
You ain't got long legs. Jesus.
I have 34-30.
I'm a 32-30.
Well, you could probably adjust that accordingly to the belly, I guess. I don't know.
I'll
There you
get these 33s here. I'm taking an inch.
You're goddamn small guys. I'm 36, 30.
There you go. You're still the same as me, a 30. Just got a bigger waist. Yeah.
I do have a bigger waist. Yeah.
My suit pants are 38, 29.
38? No chance.
That's my belly, man.
Yeah, but your belly, you
don't put your,
buy
you don't
trousers
put your
to
pants
go
on your
on-
belly.
you buy trousers to go on your hips, not on your belly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they do. Well, anyway,
You let
They'll
your
look
belly
good.
hang out, Tony.
they'll look good.
It's probably only like Christian, which is like 32,
28.
32, 28 or 32, 30.
I can have those pants altered at least one time without paying.
Yeah,
So
but
when
I hate that bullshit having to fucking alter up trousers.
when I drop some weight from my, then I'll bring them down to 34.
So So, Ronald, can't you go to that section for the most usual American sizes, which is like 40, 46, 28?
Not me.
No, Ronald, don't listen to Gear. Go to the lingerie section.
I'm going to the size that fits.
Ain't got no lingerie at that place.
Yeah, they do.
Are you looking at shorts? Do you need the shorts?
Well, they got edible panties there.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
You know, the guy's wife got a big pair of those edibles. He said he might become he might OD from all that sugar because she got a big waist.
Everything in America is just big. Even the stores for secondhand or for like dirt cheap clothes are fucking huge. I mean,
Because
that
they got a lot of inventory.
it looks like a football field.
Jizz sucks.
Everything's bigger, Gear, apart from Tony.
Yeah.
That's how we do things around here. We do everything big. Wait till you go to Texas.
I mean, the size between the aisles there is almost like a drive-in.
I could drive my van down the aisles.
Right?
And then you can't even see the back of it.
Anyway, what are you looking at clothes for? I thought you was a tailor.
Ooh, Adidas.
He doesn't wash.
That's got 4 stripes. That ain't Adidas.
How much is that? $25. That's not that cheap, is it? $25 for a
Look at the
maybe
original price.
I thought Adidas had 3
41.
stripes. Hey, Gear, I thought Adidas had 3 stripes and not 4.
Yeah.
That one's got 4.
It's a hoodie.
The hoodie.
Yeah.
It's fake. You got the stripe too many.
Yeah, you've got 1 stripe too many. That was made round the corner.
Now, this is official Adidas stuff.
That was made in Manchester.
See, this is the original
That
price.
was made in Cheetham Hill.
$55. Okay.
Yeah. Fakes. Trainers. Jeans.
I think the Uka stores, you get those for 100 peso.
Tony, if you can't get to the Philippines, head to Colombia.
Yeah. That's a nice one, actually.
Mm-hmm.
What trainers did you get?
Also,
So do they do shoes there as well, Ronald?
Yeah, I just passed those. They got no Adidas. Well, they do, but they look like garbage.
Okay, so it's like a 3-year-old design or models, isn't it?
Track shoes.
That's too yellow. Well, you won't be on a track soon.
No.
Those red ones are pretty cool.
I know. I know which one called me. I might like them.
Yeah, but that's not too cool. For
Filas,
ladies.
though.
Manchester United shoes.
All right, there you go. I'm looking for an 11.
Anyway, I'm just going to bow out for a minute. Maria's going to cut my hair.
Go. Tommy Hilfiger. Never.
Tell me
11.
Now,
Size 11.
slip-ons. No, they don't have any in my size.
Do they have any Puma or anything like that?
Yeah, they got plenty of Puma,
Okay.
but then like kid sizes.
Okay.
We got
Any
outerwear.
no Nikes?
Oh, plenty of those too. I'm trying to find a cute jacket for Jonah for the Malik Bayan box. You know, I gotta love that denim.
Mm.
What they want for this? $34. Nah, she like this one, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I mean, why bother when you get all that shit in the Uka stores anyway for a tenth of the price?
There's nothing like new.
Well, it's kind of like new.
There's nothing like new. You can smell it.
Don't spoil them.
She ain't spoiled. I be putting her ass on lock. She is not spoiled. I'm the last motherfucker to spoil somebody. I got 4 kids.
Oh yeah. Do they got like proper? Do they have proper jeans there, like Levi's and Diesel and Lee and?
Yeah, they're over there on the other side with all the long pants. Oh, here's some here in front of me.
Washed out, stone washed.
What are these called? Hell, I can't even tell. All kind of coal. They done took over the jean market. There's an original right there, Levi.
Levi's, yeah.
They're all too big for me. I don't wear jeans.
Oh, okay.
I'm a tailor.
Yeah.
You never catch me in a pair of jeans unless I'm working somewhere.
Okay.
I don't mess around. Now, who told these idiots that I wanted this garbage at the end of my damn pant leg? A cuff. Unbelievable. And these skinny jeans and these skinny pants. Look at what the hell?
Yeah.
No, no.
Like the 50s.
No, this is worse than the 50s. This is some gay shit.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, every pair got this stupid cuff on the bottom of it. You don't know if it's a leg or a sleeve. Oh, no, hell no.
What material are you looking for?
I'm just looking, killing time while Maricel goes through her interview. The last time I wore pants that hurt my leg, I didn't wear them. I got one of those 1930s tuxedos for my graduation prom with the wide peak lapel, black satin, and the pants
So
was just like
this
skinny.
is just like a warehouse. I mean, it's just like they just bang out everything on these things, and there is no order to it, only by size and type of clothing, isn't it?
That's it. That's it. I mean, they sell everything. Well, I came here earlier. What is this? Oh, V-neck shirts, large.
So they got underwear and socks and ties and all kinds of jazz.
All kind of crap. They got something for your manscaping, Tony.
He's not even there.
Oh, he's not. I couldn't use
Gloves.
the razor. I don't need half of this crap. I could use a new belt.
Is there any proper leather belts there?
Oh yeah, bunches of them.
You know, I bought a pretty cool one, Ronald, where it's like gray and black, but you just have this buckle that you just easily just turn, so you can use it both ways. It's like a 2-in-1 belt. It's really cool.
All right, that's the price.
Come on.
What's that?
$32.
$32?
32. Wow.
Yeah, well, the sale price is not 32. It's only $6.
Oh, $6. Okay.
Looks too long for me. I just need one good 32-inch waist. This looks about right. Just basic black. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Let me try it. Perfect.
With some spare holes to go as well.
Yeah. Okay, $8.
$6. Yeah.
That's it. $8. Let's see, pants is $13. Okay,
So
man.
did you find some slacks as well?
Yeah, I found these here Hager slacks. Size
What material?
33.
What material?
What's the who?
You never know what you say then, and you found it.
What?
Body cream. I'll try it.
Nivea.
Might slip right off the bed.
Don't you worry about me slipping. See, that's what I do with my casino proceeds. What? Wow, this is something. Look at
What
this
you look?
guy.
What you looking at a pair of pants for anyway?
What the heck is that? Oh yeah, one of those games. Those are pretty cool. We used to sit and play them on the bars in Thailand all the time.
Yeah, like the Connect 4, but this is bigger.
Yeah,
Made out
playing
of
with
wood.
the girls.
Yeah. I don't have anybody to play with. There's another one down there.
Yeah, that's the plus.
Yeah.
That's the one with different colors. Yeah.
What else they got? What the hell is this? A lantern. 20 LED light. How much? $10?
$10. Made in Wuhan.
Where?
It's made in Wuhan, China.
It might be in Wuhan. Let's see.
Yeah.
Woo-woo.
So damn tiny you can't see it.
What other thing there? Is that like a proper pen set of pens? Is it? Pencils? No.
Yep, that's like that.
How much are those?
$3.
Oh wow.
You want them, I get them in
It's
7
licensed
feet.
apparel.
I am crazy about pens.
Yeah.
So
It's
I'll grab them.
pretty random selection of merchandise in there.
Oh yeah. Adidas backpack, or is that just Adidas? Yeah, one of those drawstring backpacks. I don't need that. I got wheels. Let me find one of these long lines. Marcel hadn't called yet.
You're still hunting for an outfit.
Are you buying
No,
pants
no,
for?
I'm done.
Are you buying for an event or just to be buying?
Versace.
Oh, out of interest, how much are they? How much are those aftershaves there?
This one from Versace is $30.
$30. Okay.
$29.99. Calvin Klein. $25.
Do they have Obsession by Night from Calvin Klein there?
No. You never find that in here.
Oh, okay.
They got Drakkar.
And what was the? Oh, they got Guess as well. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, Guess is not bad. They
So
got
which
Euro-
Calvin Klein did they have?
They got Kevin Klein free.
Oh, free. Yeah, that's actually quite okay.
You smelled that one before?
Yeah, it's good. Do they have Hugo Boss?
Yeah. I saw a Hugo over here somewhere. Where did he go? That's Calvin. Oh, that's Pinnacle Black. I tried that. I don't really like it.
Okay.
There's Obsession.
Yeah, that's good. I like that one.
Me too. Let's see how much.
How much is that? $30?
$40.
Oh, 40. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll grab it. It's twice as much at the exchange.
Hmm.
Well, not twice as much, but yeah, I think it's like $80 for Obsession. I usually just go into the exchange and spray some on and go out.
Yeah. I like that Obsession by Kevin Klein. It's really nice.
Oh yeah, this
And even that CK coming, the CK free as well is good.
You think?
It is. The CK free is nice.
They got a long line and they are slow. I might just walk out with the stuff and get attention real quick. You know what I mean?
If you walk out, Ronald, you probably get first in the queue.
I get real good service. You can't beat a mug like this for $5.
Yeah, nice for the car.
Yeah, for the car. Sometimes you might have to pee in it.
But if there is a queue in the checkout now, can you imagine how it would be if the store was full of bloody shoppers?
All right. Not like 2 registers open.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Well, no masks, no face masks or social distancing anymore, huh?
Nope, we wide open. Because we know it's fake. Now you know half of this shit's gonna get left in here if Maria calls.
How long of a line to get up there? Man.
No, yeah.
Just tell him blind man coming through.
No.
Do your Eddie Murphy. Do your Eddie Murphy and you get through, huh?
I wish. Wallet.
They have all that impulse buy knick-knack on the way to the checkout.
All right.
They probably have some fake cufflinks there as well.
I wouldn't doubt it. Let's see.
One, two, three. Why you just called a boom? You just called a boom. Tell me
$14 Calvin Klein wallet. I don't think so.
$50.
15 or 25. No, I don't think so.
Wow. Remember the killing a kid?
Skechers. Really?
Fuck, is that the slowest checkout in Washington State?
Got
I
one
think so.
person working there. And what do you got in front of you? About 20?
Let's see. 7.
He has the whole world in his hand.
You can go ahead and copy a field while you're standing there.
No, I don't think so.
They should have a checkout for disabled vets.
If he went through there and played the blind thing, they'd let him through, but then they'd watch him get in his car and drive away.
By the time I get to the line, I get picked out a wallet.
I'll tell you that.
Oh, there she goes.
I fucking hate queuing, man.
Uh-oh.
Bloody hell. I thought all that noise was in the store, but it's at Simon's.
Girls are being silly.
God.
Must be the last year that they're silly together because the older one's gonna be on her own.
Put in my hair.
I don't know why they find time to chit chat when they need to be scanning shit.
Yeah. Trying to pull out the card and play the card on them.
Why they open up another register?
There you go.
It's about time.
You would think it's the most important place in the store to get stopped because that's where you take the money.
All right. I don't know
Oh,
why.
that was yummy.
The last time I was in here, the lady asked me did I wanted to keep the hanger. No.
At least there is no Walmart-sized women in front of you in the queue.
Right?
At least all of the people in front of you are taller than they are wider.
Mm.
Cards. Ginger, honey, crystals. What the fuck is that?
Make your own. Just buy your own ginger. Cheaper. Oh, that's a cute bag.
Hey, Ronald,
16 bucks. Uh-oh, hold on.
do you have earplugs in, Ronald?
Say what now?
Do you have earplugs in?
No.
Yes?
No.
No. Okay.
I need to hear next.
Yeah, next, because I was gonna say something about what the dude in front of you were holding. I was wondering if that was like a furniture for for dwarfs or something.
Yeah, look how wall fixture.
The only thing they're missing selling by the checkout is the chewing gum. Chewing gum and Snickers.
No. Why she's taking so freaking long for real?
Don't you hate it when people in front of you start to stand there and tell their life story to the girl in the checkout?
Exactly. It's starting to get hot. You can't even feel the AC up in here.
It's like the Sunday out of their crib, you know. They finally have somebody to talk to.
Good, gotta do that.
At least they don't gift wrap.
Right?
And can you imagine? They've been standing in a queue for that long and they haven't even prepared to find a credit card.
Hello. I'm fine. How are you?
Well, look at him.
Sure.
Yummy.
Fuck, I thought all that. Oh my god.
What the hell's going on over there?
Right.
That high-pitched squeal make me go right in the room. Mommy, she been naughty.
And out.
God.
She been naughty.
Now I'm standing in line. I'm getting hot, and I come outside and it's hot.
Mm.
No AC worth a damn.
Well, you got AC in the car.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to crank it up.
Oh, okay.
So
No
did you go
doubt.
Did you go shopping alone there? Or?
Yeah, I'm a grown ass man.
You gotta hire somebody to go with them.
I thought your sister was shopping with you.
Drop her off somewhere else.
I
Oh,
dropped her off at TJ Maxx for the second part of her job interview.
oh.
She's just on the other side of this strip mall.
Well, what's that Cosmo Proof there? What's that?
I guess they do professional makeup and hair.
Mm.
Go in there and see what they can do for you.
What I'm gonna do with hair?
Yeah, get a wash and a head massage, man.
You walk in there with the nappiest wig you can find and tell them to fix you.
Yeah, I'm going in there for a happy ending. That's about it.
Yeah, they go in there and they
Outside that, I'm
say,
good to go.
you say, well, I'm going to go across the street to Nappy Cuts.
If I can get a happy ending out of it, that's what I'm looking for. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh boy, we had a good laugh last night, didn't we?
Yeah.
Woo,
Oh,
It's a comedy show, man. Gotta trademark this thing.
telling you can't beat that kind of comedy.
Nah. It's so backward, it's funny. Some of us at some point in our lives have had a moment or two where we lose all our senses about reality and everything, you know.
Oh, I can go this way. It's all
Go,
connected. I think.
you can go any way you want.
I tell you what, Tony. I mean, I looked at the live stream from that girl in Hong Kong, the Filipina, which was on Christian's live stream, and she wasn't too bad looking actually when I saw her on the live.
Yeah, I didn't check that out. You went to her channel, huh?
Yeah, because she was as soon as when Christian hung up, I saw it was flashing, so I went on to her live. It went on for 2 hours.
Did you make comments or no?
No, because I was just lying in bed.
See, I'm not allowed because I'm married. So
Oh, okay.
I got to tiptoe. I got to walk on the eggshells. Uh-oh.
They called me too.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Maria?
Brother, can we go to
Tony says, "How you doing, Maria?" Tony says, "How you doing, Maria?"
What's up, Tony? How
Hey,
you doing?
coochie coochie.
Coochie.
The heck?
Little Charo. She don't know Charo, huh?
You don't say the one.
Yeah, oh yeah, Charo. You remember Charo? Coochie.
Yeah.
That little lady blind.
Hey, Ronald, you did a good job on that one. She still does that, man.
All right, I'm taking orders. We're going to Costco. What you need?
Like 100. You know what? Hey, since in the you know how people have been doing around the country now, just walk in there and take out whatever you want.
Tony's in Wisconsin.
Oh, damn.
Cheesehead.
Yeah, yeah. Green everywhere you guys are.
Now you know I can barely hear you between the road noise and the low
No.
volume.
Oh, turn up the aid.
No, I'm gonna get me one of them bogey carts and I'm going to Costco. I ain't walking
Oh,
in there.
you're passing McDonald's.
Yeah. So
That could be
what did
Sunday
Maria
lunch.
buy? Maria, what did you buy?
I got Maria with me. Bring the other Maria and they can both go shopping. Kill the bank.
You gotta sit out in the car and sweat your ass off. Then you've got 2 women doing it.
Come on, lady. This is not a Sunday drive. Get your ass up in the road.
Tell her, man.
It is Sunday.
Yeah, but this ain't a Sunday drive. This is, look at it. They're going to
It
spot
is
on
Sun.
in a Volkswagen.
You got a quick with it.
I mean, with those trees and everything, that might have just been a drive in Norway.
Driving the forest all the time.
Oh, yeah, never fail.
Hey, Ronald,
Yeah,
what did your sister buy?
she didn't buy anything. She got a job.
Oh, okay. When do you
Congrats.
start?
Congratulations are in order.
Yeah, congratulations. I thought you were going in there to buy another pair of pants.
I just said that, Ronald. I said congrats.
I know you said it, yeah.
When do you start?
When did you start?
Tomorrow, 7:30.
Damn! Tomorrow.
Brother, she said I need to make a copy of my Washington ID back and forth, the original.
Yeah.
But I only have one. What original?
So how you are you gonna take Ronald's
They
Uber
need a copy
service
of-
to work and
Oh my God,
back and forth?
Patay this one.
I can't hear what Tony's saying either.
What was Tony saying?
How are you gonna get to work?
Tony only.
Yeah, he's the one that, if I'm taking you to work.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a handicap spot.
Nah, those are coveted, man. It's hard to get.
But I don't actually say that. The original
Mine ex-
copy. I only
Mine
have
expires.
That's what they mean, the one you have.
Mine
Oh,
expires on
oh.
Sunday.
back and forth.
I love that store.
On your printer.
That's my favorite store in England, the Costco.
Tony, guess what I found?
What?
Bam!
There you go.
There you go.
See, we got one of those at the local Kmart or Walmart here.
I'm gonna go pee.
And it's one of the spots that you could take a van to.
What we using?
And I've only got to get in there once in a
Cheesecake.
year.
Not that kind you bought me last time. The one with the fluff. No, I want the regular cheesecake. What the fuck is the fluff? Remember the white cake with the cheesecake in the middle? That thing you bought last time. That wasn't real cheesecake, was it, Tony?
So what you want? Just the regular cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's right.
With the chocolate and strawberry swirl, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, the food court at Costco's in England is great. They got all that freshly grilled chicken, whole chicken and shit. It's fucking lovely.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm
pulled
gonna
chicken.
have my doctor's office send for my new card like you got, because then it'll cost me nothing then.
Yeah, and like they got like trays of sandwiches and everything. I love Costco's. It's my favorite store.
All right.
That's like S&R in the Philippines, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, just like it.
Mm.
Ooh, you gonna drive?
Damn right. I'm not walking in here. I got
Oh
bad legs.
man.
Oh, dude, that's a give up.
Oh Lord.
I'm telling you, my legs cramp up
Hey.
because I got that, what they call it, deep vein thrombosis.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay, Ronald, now you need your sunglasses and shake your head left and right when you drive
I'm telling
it.
you, I'm waiting on Simon to send me one of those sticks.
Oh, man.
All right, Simon, send me my stick.
They do great hot dogs and stuff in there as well.
Hey,
Oh yeah,
hey,
for $1.50.
I had an older black man get on my bus once in a scooter like that. And this guy was in his way in the front, just standing there. He goes, why don't you fucking move?
All right.
Yeah. And the guy did it too. I was surprised.
You have to show your driver license.
No, my Costco card.
You could be knocking shit off the like a bull in a china
I
shop.
mean, do you know? I mean, for a fact that Costco's is the biggest diamond trader in the world.
Get out.
Wow, blood diamonds, huh?
Yeah. I mean, if you let me into a Costco, I can just spend 4 hours there just looking at shit.
You know what I like?
I love that store.
I like Menards hardware store. Got nice displays. If I keep this house, I'll be putting in a new what do you call it in the bathroom?
See there, you got the TVs, you got the computers, you got all electrical gadgets, you get everything.
It didn't work.
Nanocell. You got the big, triple computer screens, diamonds. Yeah, fuck.
I wouldn't buy a computer there though.
I would.
Yeah, and also but I mean, and the screens as well, TVs, everything. I mean,
Oh, if you're gonna buy a TV, make sure it's OLED.
yeah, all that. Yeah.
Because QLED sucks.
I know the new OLEDs are better.
Yeah, the OLED, all the OLED TVs have their own individual lights to each pixel.
Exactly.
QLED only has light strips,
Yeah.
and they suck.
I mean, I forget what they're called.
I mean, even the Costco's here, they have a lot of lot of clothing and all that shit as well.
All right, I think my printer is a 32 or 62, 63.
Mine's a fuck, I forget, Canon 7800. Oh, mine's 64.
You're 64.
Yeah, I don't have an inkjet printer. Mine is like a Canon something or other. It makes a whole lot of freaking noise for what it's got to do when it sets itself up.
I like the food section in Costco's is pretty
But
cool.
I can make copies of a birth certificate, and you wouldn't even be able to tell if you didn't know to rub your hand over that raised stamp.
Right?
That looks just like it. Matter of fact, I was kind of paired. I bought 3 of them. I got 3 of them when I was there last courthouse, and it happens where when you mail it in for paperwork or whatever, they mail you all the originals back.
Right? See, I'm not walking around in here. Oh, here we go. I should go ahead and get it. This is the mini.
Shit, I'd be riding in that basket if I was there with you.
I know, right?
Yeah. I'd be standing up, man. I could see what's going on there.
I'm gonna get the one where you put the goggles on. Look at
There you go. Get yourself one of them snorkels.
No, you got the goggles on. You can keep your head level.
Hey, put them
Yeah,
goggles.
you don't have to go looking up. You just like this, you know. But that's, I think it's like $800.
You put a snorkel on, man. Put a snorkel
But I
on.
don't want the mini anyway. It's too tiny.
Yeah.
That's for Tony and his peeping Tom habits.
You hear that complaint all the time. It's too tiny, huh?
Yeah, that's too tiny. Roku screaming.
So you left your sister in the car?
No, she's here in the store. That's why I'm in here. I'm supposed to be going to take a piss.
Okay.
You're not going to take a piss.
You got that laziness down to a science, huh?
You're driving to take a piss.
Yeah, I'm headed to it now. Oh, there you go, Tony.
Uh-oh. What we got? Get up there, man. Get so close I can sniff. Nah, man.
Ah, big butt.
Man, she a thick girl too. Boy, she got like German ass. You know, big Broomhilda.
Uh-huh.
You got a Tennessee ass.
No, that looked German. I can get used to that German.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, Tony.
Chocolate syrup.
Or Kirkland.
Got to get that extra virgin.
Oh, yeah, I got me a new bottle. Hey, that stuff
You know
doesn't...
what?
Hey,
The Kirkland black boxer shorts, 3 in 1 pack is my favorites. I always buy like loads of them when I'm at Costco's.
All right.
Cool party.
Oh, that cool air is just killing me. Ooh, that feels good. Oh, you know Costco got self checkout now.
That could be a challenge for some people, though.
Yeah.
I'm still headed to the crapper.
Look at that, man. I bet you got a shitload of food in that basket.
I know, they just stocking up. I don't know where these people getting all this fucking money from.
What's the day? What's today? It's toward the end of the month, though.
Sunday. And they got all this money.
It's a payday.
Not on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Is that stimulus checks?
stimulus.
Oh, the pink one there was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can even drive the damn thing into the toilet. What?
What a freaking bomb, man.
Oh man.
Look at this shit.
Oh fuck me.
Hey, I got a good idea. Why don't you just sit there and piss yourself? What the fuck? Oh my god, they're gonna find short hairs all over the fucking handle gripping.
They're gonna find more of the short hairs.
You see, I think
You know what? This is the second time in 1 week I've been to the lavatory with Ronald.
wow. Yeah, this is my first here.
It's the second time I've been to the piss. with Ronald.
Now he blanks the picture out.
To the casino after this too, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
He blanks the picture out on you.
Go.
Shit, I've been driving since what, 11:15?
Hour and 15 minutes?
No, I left the house at 11:15 to pick up Levon.
What? Oh, okay.
And then I went straight to get Maricel.
It's 5 after 1 there. Okay.
Right. And then I had to wait for her and I get her job. And then I'm in Ross. And then she wants to come here.
I mean, I'm just a little bit worried, Ronald, since it takes you that long to find it before you can take a piss.
Now, I'm like a sniper. I don't know what it is. I just can't stand the sound of that.
Jump right back in that fucker.
I just can't. Even at home, I'm hitting the sides. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand the sound of running piss.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out.
They looking at me like, you're mighty young to be riding that cart. Shit, you just don't know the half of it.
You got a shirt on, don't you? It says you're 62 or 3, right?
Yeah. 63, 1958.
You should have looked at him. You should have said, "Hey, you look at him. You go, hey man, what? A black man could ride one of these?"
Are you the only one in the whole of Costco riding one of those?
Gee, that was a farm girl, man. Ooh, you can see right through that skirt. Back it up.
Back it up.
Oh man. Oh.
Useless driver.
There's your store security standing there by the.
Now, when you pass the food section, Ronald, take up one of those rotisserie chickens for $4. You know, they are lovely.
Oh yeah, I tell Marcel, get me one of those too. We don't use cash in Costco.
EBT card?
Yep. Yep, get your food stamps here.
Oh man.
I just got Simon's hair. He's having a shower now.
What?
Simon's gonna shower.
So
Yeah,
Maria,
I just got his hair.
Oh,
Maria.
Yeah.
Maria, what happened with your girls earlier? We thought it was kids in the store Ronald was in, and we realized it was your two girls killing each other.
Oh, you know what kids like.
I will not.
Always noisy in here, gay.
I will
Wait for
not.
another year.
I would have chucked them out. I would have chucked them out in the loft.
Yeah. That's
My
what
dad
they
be in
do.
there. Look, slow down. Slow down. Meth heads.
Goddamn Mancunians.
All right, Maria.
What's that, Toby?
I thought you said you gotta go or something.
No, Simon said he's having his haircut, so I cut his hair in the kitchen.
Ah. Yeah, so he said you can't.
Now.
He said he can't trust you to the men on here, so.
You know what it's like? He's saving his money for retirement. That's why I have to do his hair.
Saving his money for retirement, huh?
Maria, do you have a Costco up close to you in Manchester? It's my favorite shop.
Yeah, we have Costco near Trafford, and we do have one in Wigan as well. But we stopped going in Costco now because it costs a lot of money. You know, every time I go in Costco, I spent like nearly £200, not including going to Morrison's.
Yeah, that's because you are just buying tons of stuff that you don't need. But that's such a lovely shop. You drop me into a Costco, I can spend 4 hours there.
Yeah, that's why I stopped going anyway, because it cost me like £300.
Yeah, but you got value. You got value for it. Look at those. Look at those chickens. Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't wanna, like, the freezer are always full. Like now, you know, we have fruits, Sometimes
Spicy weed.
packs of strawberries that we can't finish, I put it in the freezer so we can use it for smoothies or milkshakes. So I have frozen fruits as well, fresh frozen fruits. I have some
Uh-oh, there, got it again.
They're having a pool party next door.
I'm looking for the rotidity chicken. You seen that?
Rotisserie?
Rotidity.
You guys see a pair of breastises.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you might have to get up out that car. I don't know what you're gonna do then.
I ain't getting out of this car until I'm done walking around this joint.
You're gonna have somebody lower it for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to
You
show you
know-
all the pretty girls.
Except for extreme cases, all those scooters do is make people lazier and fatter.
Uh-oh, time for a midnight snack.
Uh-oh.
You know what?
There
Klondike?
you go, Maria.
It's too bad that Gareth is not there now because you could have showed him all the hamburger helpers and sloppy joes.
Oh man, he probably explode.
Oh, I'll have that, Ronald.
I know, huh? Marcel gets me the milk chocolate ones.
I like the hazelnut one.
Yeah, but you know what happened to the where you got all the trays of sandwiches and the rotisserie hot whole chicken and that section, Ronald?
Haven't gotten there yet, Governor.
Yeah, we got. No, you're on the way.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm on the way.
Hershey's.
Oh, look at those.
You know what?
Ooh.
You don't usually see that Hershey's chocolate in here.
Uh-oh, let me back up. I hear Hershey.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah. Look at that, Hershey's.
You don't like that, Maria?
Really don't like dark chocolate.
Well, when I was still in the Philippines, yeah. When we heard Hershey's, we got panic like, oh my god, we want that. But
How's
here in
it there?
UK, it's more on Cadbury's, M&M, isn't it?
Right?
Cadbury's, yeah.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
usually see Hershey's here.
Cadbury's milk.
Yeah.
When I had chocolate when I got there at the airport, everybody, that was the first question they asked me.
Right.
Any chocolate?
Yo, say Jeff didn't, Ronald didn't make it the trip this time. I'm bringing the chocolate. All right, Tony, I'm taking you to your favorite spot, the toilet paper.
All right.
Toilet.
No, I had a clean pinch yesterday, man.
How many rolls you need?
No.
And I always get like a bucket of AA batteries when I'm in Costco's as well, so it lasts me for like half a year.
All right.
And those electric brush heads for my electric toothbrush as well.
Oh yeah, they come in that multi-pack.
Yeah, a multi-pack, yeah. And the multi-pack of the AA battery.
There's a whole lot of shit rolled back here.
You
Good
can cover it.
Lord.
You can pick up a lot. You can wipe a lot of shit in that area.
I'm telling you. That ain't no shit.
Yeah.
The pandemic is over.
Yeah, big time. They looking at me like this young man need to be shot.
Go ahead.
They better leave my cripple ass alone.
The kid white?
Where's Robert?
Fucking
at?
hell,
Robert should get some of this summer squad.
I can't believe it. You know, yesterday I was at the casino and the toilet with Ronald. Today I'm Costco shopping and I've been to a UK store and everything. It's like fucking retail therapy.
I just ate.
Tony, you should be recording this for our blog.
I am.
All right, Simon, I'm coming up on your section.
What, zucchini? Irish.
Oh.
Bailey's Irish cream. Look at her.
Yeah.
You say, don't worry, lady, I'm just store security.
Oh, this is only vino.
Vino?
Yeah,
Only wine?
that's it.
You have to go to
I'll
get
give you
the
1,000.
beers. To get the beers, you have to go into that cold room of
Right?
Costco. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm making the rounds to the rotisserie chicken.
Last time I was at Costco, I bought my lovely North Face winter jacket.
Ubas.
Eggs. Uvas. Look at all that balut.
Blue wannabe.
Oh, some nice steaks. Pork. No. Where's the beef section?
I got your rotisserie.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
I need one more thing and I'm out of here. Cheesecake.
Cheesecake, yeah.
And I'm out. I'm not keen on all this beef.
So did you get your chicken yet, or
Say who?
did you get the rotisserie ready cooked chicken hot from the... Oh, there it is. Oh my God. That's gonna be for today, I guess.
You don't see no cheesecake? Me too. Who the who? That's ridiculous. $45.
What's that?
Just razors.
How much?
$45.
Oh, you kidding me?
Yep. No.
You're gonna
$45.
get are you gonna get the hot dog on the way out as well?
Probably.
Those dogs are good. $1.50, yeah?
Remember, this is the one you. No, that's the key lime pie. I'm not into that.
I had one. Ain't bad.
We'll get the cheesecake. I'll go to Safeway and get
Banana
one.
cream.
Oh, you got a headache?
Banana
You
cream.
want to take this? Yeah. Oh, you good?
He gets up out of the scooter, starts running.
I'm going back to the car, sir.
Yeah.
All right, I'm heading back to the car, people.
I saw a lady riding a scooter down the sidewalk during it was winter, and there was a mound of snow in her path. And as I'm watching her, she stops, gets out of the seat, and lifts that scooter over the snowbank, and starts to ride it again. Oh,
You
man.
won't mess with her in the dog alley.
Oh, man, it went. Oh, you make better time if she was walking.
Now, if you ask Robert, you be in here buying collagen and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that's right, Ronald.
That's right, Ronald. Your cart will be full.
Over the agriculture section.
Nice, right. Oh, there's a cutie. Here you go, Tony. Brown sugar for you.
Brown sugar, huh? Yeah, I told you that when I came in, and she's standing. Oh, look at that! Look at the light. Go there and then turn around and look.
No.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, not you.
They go to food court.
She
You know,
turned.
you
Look at all
gotta
the people.
direct your food what you want first.
Look at all those people that got standing around ready to tackle you.
No, she's gonna ask me if I want a hot dog. I'm going back to the car. Oh, there you go, Tony.
I'm trying, man. Trying.
You know they don't touch anything. You don't get a straw. They don't touch anything.
Well, what kind of made me ticked off, and when I was in Walmart about a month back, I'm looking, electronics section, clothes and all that. So I'm zooming around. There ain't nobody in electronics. So I picked up, I forget what I got, ink cartridges, I think. And then when I came around there, these dudes were watching me. And I thought to myself, I saw these 4 people standing there, and I'm thinking, where were you when I needed your help? And I felt like telling that young man, I forget what, if he was some kind of assistant manager or some shit. And, while you're looking at me long enough, why don't you just come help me do the shopping, But then I would be borderline snapping, so it'd be best for all of us, Christian must have fell asleep.
And I'm done. But you can't see all the pretty girls from the car, so I'm gonna stay out here, not go in the car. I will go get my cigarettes though, and then come back. I'm in the shade. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. You got it made in the shade.
All day.
Got your little yellow orange flag above you.
Talk about your basic thunder thighs.
You're healed, man. Yeah, I know. I saw her walking there, waddling. Look at that one lady. She came out to look at you where you parked that cart.
All right.
I'm gonna mute myself, Tony. I'm gonna go down. I need to go and grab some food and bring back up. So,
Okay, go. All right.
Okie dokie.
I told him at that store I go to. I said, every time I come in here, the one where I used to live, I said, you got somebody watching me. And my bet, and I said, I don't like that. I said, my bet to you is,
I'm still a pedestrian now.
my bet to them is,
what?
If they can find me on any of their videos taking anything, they can have my pension.
All right.
And if they can't, then I get theirs.
I'm about to kick this old lady's ass. I'm coming across the parking lot. She wants to get to the handicap spot. She burps me. I'm like, what, lady?
You leaving yet?
That old chick in the white car here getting out now.
Oh.
I only came here for a cigarette.
Yeah, all that riding around made you tired, huh?
I don't even have a cigarette. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm going to the store now. Maricel won't be out until I get back.
Well, you brave leaving that camera in the car.
Who? What camera?
And what you got in the windshield there?
It's just the harness.
Oh.
I only have one camera.
I called my doctor about a month ago, and I was going to bring down that letter from the state I got for renewing my card, like you got.
All right.
And I'm just too damn lazy, man. I don't want to get out. Because they can do it from their computer there.
Yeah, they can.
Is it? And it won't cost me nothing to do it that way.
Old girl gets out of the car with a Navy hat on with scrambled eggs.
A what?
You know the scrambled eggs that be on the brim?
Uh huh.
She gets out with a car with scrambled eggs on it. She don't know I'm handicapped too.
You go out and you say, hey, you want this pot? They say, yeah. Well, when I leave, you can have it.
All right. And you know these people, when they come over here to shop, they have no sense of decorum. They just wow. It looks like Filipino driving when people just. I'm like, God damn. People don't see what you're doing. They walk in every which direction, acting stupid.
Well, they love that yellow paint at Costco, don't they?
Oh yeah, they want to make sure they ain't get sued.
Damn, that's a big ass section, man. Well, they must have had a problem with people parking there or something.
Yeah, I'm going to the nearest. Where am I going? I should just go to the AMPM. Think I will. Woo, it's cooking out here. I ain't complaining, Tony.
The cardiologist, my cardiologist the other day said, hey, he said, you have any swelling? I said, well, my left foot there, swollen up like crazy.
What? From
Well,
what?
I was standing still while one of my friends was checking my tire out, took it off the wheel, and I was standing for about 4 hours, man. When I got home, my knee and all of that was, but right now it's just that arch part.
All right.
I might have, by stretching it, I might have strained it or something, or sprained it or whatever.
Probably.
Well, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna have all this shit because next time I go to the store, I ain't buying no Mountain Dew no more. $13 for 3 12 packs.
All right.
That's insane. They want to give me 4, maybe.
I want to see how much pack of cigarettes cost here. Mine
can't
usually cost me $6.81.
Oh, here they're gonna be 7 easy, 7 something 8. Kentucky they're 4.
There's the AMPM.
Yeah, I think that business started.
I would run the light, but they got cameras on every post.
Oh yeah, well they fight that here.
Well, if I run the light, there ain't no fight.
Well, I know that, but I mean, right here it's one of your liberties. That's too much to do it. But then on the other side of the coin, they spend too much chasing you down. So,
all right,
if they had these cameras, they don't lie. You can't get that over people in their head.
There's the sheriff.
You go, man. Good thing you didn't run it, huh?
Right. There's another one. Although that's a fake looking car. Yeah, my dash says 74.
What? 74 what?
Degrees.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, it's hot.
Well, it's 91 here.
That's outside. It's about 84, 94 in the car.
Oh, sure. Yeah, man. It was running around that store trying to see if they could pin something on you.
You know what I like about being in front of the traffic? You'll never catch me getting burnt, by blowing the horn, because when it turns green, I'm moving.
Most times I am.
Most up there daydreaming. I'm like, hey, let's go.
Yes, I've been guilty of it, but not a lot. Not a lot.
Right?
I'm pretty conscious of what's going on around me and all that. You know, I don't have that much luck to be one of those people that just like they walk in a mall in a straight line no matter what's in front of them.
All right.
And then you got to move around them. I wonder if those people really truly believe, really know how blessed they are,
Some of them do, some of them don't care.
not to be bitch slapped. You know, oh, girls playing with the boys over there at the pool party. Uh-oh. Ronald disappeared. You still here, Christian? Jesus Christ, they're loud over there. Oh my God. Must be.
I've just had my lasagna.
Must be all the testosterone they got over there. See, I like that. My bedroom's directly in back of me, but it's in the sun all day, and the bathroom off to the center left. It's shade all day. If I was to keep this place, I was going to buy a couple single beds and all that. And if you wanted to come to America, you could come and use the house.
I need a king size bed, don't I?
Yeah. Well, I think you can sacrifice for a week.
Yeah. Well, Maria's cut my hair.
You feeling sassy?
Yeah.
You're not, eh?
Cut my hair. I've just had a shower. Had my lasagna.
So I'm feeling not, eh?
Really naughty.
You fucking know.
What time is it there? 25 to 4?
3:30, 3:32, 3:33.
They won't fire out.
No, they won't. Gee, it gets dark now at 8:30, I think.
8:30.
Starting to lose a half hour now.
What's for dinner?
Shit, I just ate it. More sloppy Joe, man. I reheated it.
Some man sandwich.
Manwich. Sloppy Joe mix.
Where's the paddy?
I don't know. He said he was sleeping when I sent him a message way a long time ago.
Sleeping?
He wants to chill today.
Chilling out today.
Yeah, you know. Got a movie on, half a dozen hot dogs, ready to roll.
Yeah. Couple of onions on it.
Some days you need that, you know, just lay, man. Golly.
Garrett even went to bed early last night.
Did he?
Well, that's because his mother called upstairs and stuff. He knows I'm kidding.
Hey, Gay, what's the food you got?
Yeah.
Well, I just made some chicken and some stuff.
The Christians fell asleep.
Yeah, I think so. Ronald got disconnected.
Who?
Ronald, the professor.
Yeah, well.
I don't even think he realizes it.
Hey, you got a good DVD collection there, Tony.
Yeah, I got some more VHS tape downstairs.
Tape, VHS?
I'm taking that all with me.
Have you still got the VHS recorder?
I shipped the player with the second box, and I shipped the remote with the third one.
When does that get there? A couple of months?
Yeah, the first box I sent with all the stuff that she can dig into. It's estimated time arrival to Cebu is the 27th.
Of this month.
Yeah. And
Bloody hell, Simon. The girls in your house make more noise than all your pigeons put together.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
I mean, earlier, because Ronald was in a shop and in a queue on a checkout, I thought there was kids running around making a noise in the shop until we realized it was your girls having a fit.
You know when girls start gay, they're the worst. When the girls start, they're the worst.
Well, you know what? You got another year before Amia's got her own circle of friends and don't pay too much attention to the young one anymore.
Yeah.
No matter what, though, you always, that they'll never change the way they, feel about it.
She's getting that way now.
Yeah. Well, she's getting that transition period into teenhood.
Yeah,
Imagine what your household gonna be like when they all have Tampu and their monthly female.
Oh my God! Yeah.
That's why I've got pigeons gear. I'll be out of here.
You need three cotton swabs a month.
Cost me a fortune.
Yeah.
The worst part, if there is no coordination, so they all have it at a different time as well. So you're living with it constantly.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I've got to have a getaway.
Hey, so that means you'll have it. You'll not hear from one of them for 1 week a month.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can get 2 weeks in there.
Yeah, I might get 2 weeks out of the month.
Yeah, maybe. Do you have the pre-week, the week, and the post-week? So yeah. You'll be down. You have to be down to your armpits, clean out.
It's enough to drive you insane, Tony.
Well, I had 3 sisters. I took great joy in that when it was girl-related issues because I knew it couldn't include me.
Mm-hmm.
And to see my dad's facial expression on digging all those maxis out of the pipe after he took the toilet off, that was priceless. I loved it, man. I smiled. I was inside. I was giddy as a schoolboy, man.
He was laughing.
Yeah, just the look on his face. It was like a payback. Because my dad. Well, I think my oldest sister was to blame, but I don't know, for whatever reason, you could spell it out to her in plain English, and she just repeats it.
Yeah.
Don't pour grease down the sink. You would think you'd learn, but no. She just felt like she had to do it to my house too. Unbelievable, man. It's like, why would you do that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not an answer.
Girls are the worst.
Oh boy! Because back when I was a kid, I think that's all they had before they came out. They had toxic shock syndrome with those small tube ones, and I think all they had was the large, frickin' feel like a wash rag, I guess. But I can only imagine, that's not the kind of question you ask a woman, that even when you're dating or married, But God, it was a wonderful moment. Hey, Dad, do you need any help? I said, I should have reminded him that before he died. I should have said, hey, remember that look in your face when you were down there at an armpit and you were trying to
unblock it?
Yeah, well, it was quite the block because the toilet was getting full. So he had to farm all that shit out first, then take the toilet off, and then go down to his armpit. Oh my God, it was so good. Oh.
It's not many years now, Simon, until you have to have a sit down and have a man to daughter talk.
Yeah, not long now.
Oh man. Yeah, it'll be another year. Me'll be taller than you.
Yeah,
She looks like she's gonna be about 5'6", 5'7", man.
maybe. I
You
think
got tall people.
She's taller than Maria now.
You got tall people in your family, right?
Yeah.
I thought I had it made when my mom was 5'1". I thought I had it made when I went past her. I was wrong about it.
Did you stop at 5'2"?
You me? No. No. Yeah, 5 with an extra 2, that makes 7. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
5'7"?
No. 5'9", 5'10", man.
Ah, you're taller than me.
I told my son, I said, if you quit walking like with your shoulders forward, you're gonna have a neck like a freaking pipe where you got that elbow. Because he's 5'11", but he's easily 6 foot if he stands straight.
Yeah.
Because I may look like his height when I'm in pictures, but you know, one of the sisters-in-law, she's probably 5'4", and man, I look like 6 something next to her.
My younger brother is 6'5".
Oof. If I didn't have such short legs, man, I'd have made it easy. Because from the torso up, I'm tall.
That's what
From the
they call
hips
it,
up.
little legs.
I got the grape stomper legs.
Yeah.
Everybody kept saying, "Oh, you're going to be the size of Uncle Norm there. You're going to be." Yeah, that never happened. It's kind of hard to hug him because you're so tall.
Yeah.
His wife didn't have a funeral, and he never called nobody. I got my cousin on Messenger. Any question I ask, she rarely ever gets back to him. You know, just I think he had a problem with me telling him last year when I was up there that my dad wasn't the saint he thought he was.
Yeah.
And they called my mother on my way back. They said, "What's this shit? He comes up here and he says this." My mom goes, "Well, because it was true."
Is he long gone or?
Last year, June 30.
So
I still miss him though. You know, it made me better at everything, but that don't help me any. You know, and everything else. But I wasn't about to lay into him like my sister did. I mean, she threw it in his face every chance she could. But he was an a-hole, man. He just plain and simple. He was pissed because he wanted. I figured this out. My mom tells me he only wanted 2 kids. So me and my older sister, we were big enough to get the frustration take out on us.
Oh yeah.
Because he had 4, so it was like it always felt like he was bothered by having children. And I didn't have any brothers to go hang out with, look up to, none of that. I was on my own. Mom was a shouter. Mom's a shouter. Dad's a shouter. Who do you talk to? Yeah. My sister Julie, she's about 17 months younger than me. She's a shouter too.
Oh God.
Her and her husband had died. We've known each other's families forever, and they were both like that. I mean, Jesus, their grandchildren were just nervous around them. One kid developed bad hygiene because he was so worried. He better go crap the right way and clean himself before he gets out. That he started to, I think he's got his stuff together now, but he's 16 now. But When he was a little guy, they looked just like my niece too, you know. But my niece is a shouter too, man. Always bitching.
Well, it's in the genes.
Nah, well, who knows what it would have been like for me if I might have been better at decision making or sports, you know. But I heard my dad say once, why should I go there? He'll probably quit anyway. You know, and I thought to myself, oh, F you, man.
Oh, you.
Came to one football game and one track meet. That was and the facial expression he gave me was like, what the hell happened out there, you know? Not are you feeling okay? None of that. Well, you just get done losing the race because your body tightened up. I had my back issue with the nerve canal. You know, I get a pinched nerve. I wanted to move, but my body wouldn't go. And you know, instead of asking me, "Are you okay?" This and that, he just throws his arms up with this pissed off look because I was a half a track ahead, and I could have easily dusted them.
Yeah.
But after
So
that,
a lot of support I hear.
what's up?
A lot of support.
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell that
That
was.
was the era. That was a generation, Tony. You're not alone there. That's how it was back then.
My dad, I used to have to beg him to go play pitch and catch with the baseball.
Yeah.
He was. And then when he did, he threw that ball at me like I'd wait all day till he got home from work. And then when he did, he threw it at me like I was 40 years old, you know? I mean, I had no experience. I mean, you got choppy sidewalks, you know, when I catch a ball in the face. Yeah, Lee, man, I could probably count on one hand how much time, how many times he gave me individual attention.
What's that you drinking?
7 and 7.
Don't mean nothing to me.
It's Seagram's 7. So I mean 7 Up and Seagram's. Was that brandy?
Brandy?
I think so.
Okay. Brandy and 7 Up.
Jack and Coke is, you know, Jack Daniels and Coke, but vodka was I forget, orange something. Or people call it by the brand name, you know, Tanqueray and whatever. It's almost 11 o'clock by you, Simon.
No, it's
Christian. 10.
You say what?
Nearly 10 to 10.
It's 10 to 10.
10 to 10.
Ah.
Chris, you're thinking of Christy, he's 1 hour ahead. 1 hour ahead.
Yeah, just had a momentary lapse there.
I've got a couple of CVs to look at.
Couple of what?
CVs.
I don't have any well, I have a player in the living room. I have to go through the VHSs because my son was on TV when he was little. He was like 5 years old, maybe 5 or 6. And he got an interview. His school went to Touré Hospital when they were kindergarten or whatever. Yeah, kindergarten. That'd be 5K. And then I work second shift, so I stop off the bar and I'm drinking. And I look up, all of a sudden my son's on TV.
Well,
that's my kid.
So, apart from Mateo, you have two other kids, twins?
We got 4 other ones.
4?
Yeah.
Who's the oldest, the twins? Or?
No. My daughter Angela, she's 40. She'll be 41. And Brianna's February 7th, her birthday, so she's gonna be 43. 39, something like that. Yeah, 39, I think.
Are they all local to you?
No, the other Brianna, they moved down to Texas when they were little, 5 and 3, and my first wife and my daughter Brianna are in California,
Okay.
around Sacramento area, and then it's beautiful out there too. It's just a peaceful feeling out the weather, you know.
Yeah.
Then they went down to Texas, then California. My daughter Angela moved back to Texas. She's they have a company that when contractors don't pay out, you know,
Yeah.
when they don't pay their vendors, they call them up and they call it giving them a haircut. You know, if they trim a little debt, if they pay right now, and she can make more money in sales, but she's like the manager,
Okay.
you know, and gets people going. And she's like her mother, man. I mean, they could do anything for a living and make good money at it.
Are they still in touch with you?
I talk to Angela once in a while on Messenger. My oldest grandson had COVID, so that number 2 one, she don't. She got a cute kid too, Emma. She blames shit on me.
Yeah.
Probably her lack of success or something. You know, when they moved, she was 3 years old. So I mean, when you call them up every Christmas or birthday and send them cards, I don't know what more you can do.
Yeah.
But she blamed all her ills on me, and me and her mother were both. No matter how that we were young, we would when it was about the kids, never us. And if she ever has to go out of state or go somewhere, the ex-husband has to go with her because she don't want to watch the kid. And she's got a beautiful daughter. You know, I mean, if you can't trust your ex to go out of state with your kid, I mean, Emma's about, golly, man, she got to be about 15 or so.
So beside the youngest one in the Philippines now, how many is it with 2 ex-wives you have the other kids?
Yeah.
1 with one and 3 with another one?
Well, first wife I had 2, the second wife I had 2, and this one I have 1.
Oh yeah.
Tony's on his 3rd round.
So my middle 2 kids were aunt and uncle when they were 6. And now my son now is an uncle from birth. I was looking at my number 2 grandson. He's talking about he's got his whole life planned. He's gonna do this, that. I said, you realize that your uncle's standing next to you. My son was like 4 at the time. She's got smart kids, man. They both look like her at any one part of their childhood during her childhood. Yeah, my last daughter's getting married next Saturday, Maria. But I didn't. The other 2 got married out in California, some civil ceremony or something. Texas or California, I forget.
So how far do you have to travel for this wedding now coming weekend?
I got to drive to Green Bay from here. It's probably 2.5, 3 hours.
Okay, so it's pretty local.
Yeah, it's not that far. It's far enough, but not that far. I'm going up there on a Friday too. The check-in's at 11 at the hotel, but I'll leave close to that because the fiance, my daughter's husband to be's mom, is having a what do you call it? Get together, rehearsal dinner.
Oh, yeah.
So they're saving up for a house. I told them to buy it next year after the market crashed. But I was going to sell everything here, but all this furniture I said, I got like $6,000 worth of stuff you can have for nothing. I got the TV, the dresser, Amish dresser, entertainment center, washer and dryer, snow blower, lawnmower, weed eater, all kinds of stuff. It's kind of tough when you get going, so I know how it is. So. She can even take that crib that her brother had.
Is it a big wedding or?
I don't know. I don't think so. My son told me once because my daughter, her fiance is into gaming, playing games online with a lot of people. And when he first told me she was getting married, he says, "Don't be surprised if they come there in like Star Wars outfits or something." I said, "Get the fuck out of here." Yeah, my son, he told his mother, so his mother was laughing. I said, "Ain't happening like that." She's smart, going after a master's degree, and she's a what do you call it right now? She's going to be a neuropsychologist.
Okay.
She's a what do you call it right now? What's the one below that? I should know this. Neurologist.
Neurologist.
Her entry level job was at a group home where they have people of various ages and that have lost their minds, either through drugs or dementia or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And her job is to make them feel as good as they can. She said that she told me that there was somebody in there who was 26 years old and she was getting a ton of cash per month. So he works at some kind of distributor for vegetables. Like, I don't know why they're so big up there. A distributorship in Green Bay. You go to your right, it's like Michigan. But he does the forklift there. And I said, how many trucks you got to load a night? Because they do about 3. And they're pretty long and wide. He said, I don't know. They never said nothing to me. He said he just keeps going until they tell him it's time to go home.
Mm.
He seems okay. But I got to tell you, it's a real freaky thing with him. It's got to be him. I'm up there last winter. So I go to the bathroom. The shade's open. The shade's up. It's an older house. So when you sit down, you look right out the window. And then in turn, somebody can look at you. So I closed the shade and went out in the living room, and he came home, he didn't introduce himself. He called me by my name. And I go back to the bathroom, and the shade's up again. I said, what kind of freaking freak is this? Somebody's kitchen window's in perfect line to be looking at you sitting on this toilet.
Well, in England, we have tinted window glasses in the bathrooms.
Tinted windows?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty close to each other, the houses there, aren't they?
Mm.
Yeah, you'd have to, man. I mean, what the, you put blinds up there or shade, it's like you might as well have no window there.
Yeah, or you can have them like, what they call it tinted or whatever. So, it lets some light in, but you can't really see through it.
Yeah, if I stay in this house, I would do that with the garage windows. They're on the side of the building because right now they're just like painted shut. But if you have a light in there, I have flags hanging over the windows. But if anybody could look in if they want. You could take a flashlight and look. So I would take them to the local tint shop that tints car windows and have them tint those limousine kind, thick, dark.
So your son-in-law to be, he hasn't come up and called you for dad yet, huh?
I don't want that shit. Here, you know what?
Or he didn't take you out for a ride and ask for your daughter's hand?
No.
God.
You know what? When I was a little younger, like 30 years ago, this friend of mine that I met that cuts my hair, she was talking about her ex-husband when he first met. He called him Dad right away, and the guy's name is Carol. So I said, I can't. Why would that bother him? That ain't gonna bother me. But when I went up there to meet him, and my daughter and I were in there, and he came in after us, and he wasn't. He didn't. She didn't say anything to him, but immediately he says, "Hi, Tony," and I was like, "What? What? What?" I should have. I just looked like, what the fuck, And my daughter says, "You ain't supposed to do that. You're supposed to ask him what he'd like to be addressed as," And he didn't know, first time he ever probably did that. But my kids, when they graduated high school, we all knew each other, these kids he played ball with. And I said, "Hey, Ben, congratulations." And he goes, "Oh, thanks, Tony." I went, what? What the fuck? And I saw his dad at a Walgreens drugstore. And I said, "Hey, man, your kid he calls me Tony. You don't even say Mr. Mr. B, you don't say shit." And, after thinking about it, after time passed, because initially I don't have any grudges down the road, And I said, "Well, that's all right, Bruce, his dad." I said, "We're all adults now, we're all equal, so." But give me the option,
Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, hey, Tony. I'm like, his mom saw my expression, like, what the? And I didn't say anything more. I just sat there, and I couldn't believe what I heard. Where do we hang out? And then he was working out the same gym that I was, and he didn't know what to say, so he just didn't really say anything. He just started talking to me. But he's a good kid. Just, I don't know. Maybe he's feeling like uppity now that he's a young adult. Now that was back when he was 18. Now he's my son's age, 28. He'll be 29 in December. I worked with this lady at the bus company. She's looking for a husband. I had no girlfriend at the time or nothing, but I could see. She said, "I used to be a bitch." I said, "Well," "don't be mad, but I can see that you still are, And her name was just like the same first name and middle name as my daughter, spelt the same way, and they had the same birthday.
Wow. She
said, "How do you know my birthday?" I said, "Well, there's a list there of drivers. They got to show their driver's license on their birthday. I mean, if I went out of my way to find out when your birthday, what year you were born, then that'd be cause for concern."
So you met your first wife when you were quite young, and up from the same. Are you born up in the same area as you live now? Are you?
Yeah. Yeah. I was. What
was it like a high school sweetheart? Or?
No. I don't know how I met her. I forget. She had big cans. That's what attracted me. She's nice looking, but
Caucasian.
She
Caucasian, yeah, American.
Yeah. She, Rupcic, though, was her last name. Rupcic. Her dad's got the same birthday as me. He passed away of aneurysm, and he looked like Sonny Bono. But she was smart, And I was young, had a nice car, had a good job. So before long, she was pregnant, And one of her friends I've known since I was 17. She's married to a co-worker of mine. And I was just too young, I didn't appreciate nothing when I was that young, 19 years old.
Oh, were you that young? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had 2 kids by the time I was 22.
Well, you're kidding me. You were just a kid yourself.
Yeah.
I had my first kid when I was 36.
Oh, wow. If I'd have waited that long, it might not have ever happened. But
But the mother of my kid, she was what? She's born in 72, so she's 8 years younger than me. Yeah, was 8 years younger than me, so she was 28. So, and we've been together for 4 years, even prior to that, 4 or 5 years prior to that. So.
the maturity thing was my issue. You know, I think that all men should get married till they're at least 35 or 40. But I mean, they did everything they could. You know, I was like my dad. You know, my dad was an asshole. You know, he only wanted somebody around when he wanted them around. You know, so that's you know, a lot of times you'll hear somebody say, "Well, you didn't have a better example," and you think to yourself, Well, how come you just didn't think of it on your own?" You know, but you really you really don't. I mean, you're influenced by your parents all the time when you're young. So if they grow up being smartasses or cussing people out, you know, or being funny and rude and all that shit, well, you're going to be like that too.
Even subconsciously, you do, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? And that one, I never had a plan, but I always knew what I needed to do to be when I wanted to retire. I thought about that way back then as a kid. You know, I was always had my eye on that. Today's youth, you can't take a break anymore. You know, and you have to be serious right off the bat because the world's a lot faster than it was back then. You know, you really don't have time to enjoy your youth like you did back then. You know,
I don't think any kids these days even think about retirement when they are 20, 30. It's like a bit like more. It comes as it comes, you know.
How they're blind is they're so young it's not even in the picture and they don't think. But in the meantime, the government keeps changing rules on them, and they're unaware of this shit. Most of them until they get up to be. I told my son, I said, put 25% away of what you get, even if you have your student loans, because you don't want to have to work. You can leave at 50. You got to have a plan.
Yeah, but I mean, I think also, you know, they're all brought up kind of spoiledish. You know, they are used to, you know, phone. They don't appreciate all this stuff. I mean, like you give one of your kids a present, which is not like $500 for Christmas. They just look at you. You know, when we grew up, we got something for $20, $30, and we thought it was cool.
I used to.
And they want everything, you know. They want everything. The biggest TV, the biggest this, the biggest that, the nicest furnitures, the, you know, a bowl, you know, whatever. 2 cars.
When I moved out, every Christmas after that and birthday, their birthday's the 30th, so I would give them like $300 a piece. You know, and as the years went on, I said, "Look, I ain't gonna be able to do that no more." You know, and I said, my son opened up. I think I gave him $50 for their birthday and 50 for Christmas. So each. And 1 year before they knew that, 1 year my son looked. He was like, he was used to getting what he was getting. And I said, "Hey, and this is where he's not like me. I said, "What's the matter, Dad? That ain't enough for you? Are you expecting that other $300, huh?" And he goes, "No, Dad, it's okay." That's like his mother. Me would have been like, "What the F is this, man? I got $300 for the last 6 years." Freaking humidity's picking up here. Golly, man. Simon's on the shitter.
I'm here.
Your little bird's looking at us. It's kind of spooky, you know?
I like that. The bird is bird's eyes. I mean, it's like there's
perfect hair. Look at that nose, though. God.
When you're out and off on the road, are you in Liverpool tomorrow, Simon? Or
Yes, I'm in Liverpool tomorrow.
you're Scouser tomorrow?
How many jobs you got going on?
I've got Liverpool, Chester, I've got Stockport, Manchester, and Winchester.
5?
5.
Damn.
And when are you going to be able to take a couple of weeks off?
Well, hopefully the end of August, I'm going to take the girls away.
Oh, end of August. Yeah. But they're starting school again around the 7th, aren't they? 7th of September?
September, yeah. So I'm looking at about the 22nd, 23rd of August when I take them away.
You're what? Just get a week in?
7 nights.
Yeah, okay.
But Maria's off this week, so I know Maria will take them out somewhere.
I saw that video you put up when you were out at that
Dunham Massey.
That place you were with all the old buildings and the history, and when they had taken down that one sculpture in front of the manor house and all that stuff.
Yeah. I got there a bit late.
God, there was a lot of deer shit on that lawn.
Oh, there's a lot of deer roaming around. I got there a bit late because it was just a.
You know what?
You didn't even have to pay for parking, I heard.
No, I didn't even have to pay for the entry fee. They let
Right.
me in for free.
I don't know why they got deer. If you mess around with a deer, will F you up, man. You know, they don't.
Yeah, but them deer, Tony, I remember them. I used to bike it over to that place. It takes me 15 minutes to get there from where we live.
Well, we got what's called here in the south. I think we got black-tailed deer. They're smaller than white than up here. But my cousins and his friends went into, I think it was a game preserve. It had to have been. They went over this fence. They went over this fence, and that deer was throwing them around.
Oh yeah, they'll do you damage if you want.
Hell yeah.
But Simon, I almost got seasick watching it because you didn't have a gimbal, so it was so shaky. And afterwards, I was sitting there like swinging in my chair.
You were making me nauseous.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to go there again, but I'm going to go early and do all the full room tour because I went in the servants' quarters, and everything's still the same as it was. But,
That dude there? He was some sort of a slave trader, was he?
I think it was that Gray. His name was. He was a slave trader.
Yeah.
What's this?
Haile Selassie, the Ethiopian emperor.
Ethiopian, yeah.
He stayed dead in 1937 for a few years.
Yeah, I saw that.
But I am gonna go back with a gimbal, so I'm gonna do the full room tour, even in the house, because they close it at a certain time, and we got there late.
Have you got a gimbal yet, or because I mean the one you have, Tony, worked just for that little walk you had around? That was steady Eddie.
Yeah, those things are beautiful.
Yeah, I bought a gimbal gear. After I come back from there, I bought a gimbal. I got it, and it's not functioning.
I mean, for fuck's sake, Simon, you're an expert. I mean, your daily job, which makes all the wires is connecting shit like that.
Yeah, no, but I got in touch with them and said, "Oh, you've got update the firmware." I said, "I ain't updating fuck all." I said, "I'll give you good money for that." I said, "So I'm going to send it you back and send me one that works."
How much was that gimbal? About like 80 quid or something?
90 quid.
Oh, that should work.
You should have got the one I had. I showed you.
Why should I mess about with it? I would have brought it out of the box.
Yeah.
I suggested you get one like mine.
Yeah. You have to send me the link, Tony.
I took the picture of it.
Yeah. But I will go back there and.
What's nice about those things is, there's simple instructions. They have access points. What I mean by that, they have one right on top of the stick. When you turn it, you disengage it. When you want to load your camera in there, you engage that one by the handle, and the other one where the camera sits. And then when you get your camera in there, then you disengage those, because if you start it up, it's going to be fighting, going click, click, click.
Yeah.
But what's nice about these things is when you hold them with your hand like that, there's a button underneath on mine for pictures. And I didn't know it, so I clicked like 40 times, my son said. But to turn, I have it on wide angle now. But to turn it, all you do is rotate your wrist. It's really nice, It's effortless,
Where did you get yours, Simon? From Dixon's or?
No, I bought it from Amazon.
Oh, Amazon. Okay.
That's where I got mine.
It had good reviews and everything, you know what I mean? It's pretty good reviews.
Yeah, but the only fucking shite when you buy it from Amazon, and if it doesn't work, you have to do all that hassle of packing it up and sending it back and all that. I rather go into a Dixon's or a car, or car from warehouse or something like that, and just buy it over the counter and have the damn dude at the counter to show me how the whole thing fucking works.
Yeah, normally I do that, Gabe, but I just thought I'd get it off Amazon.
My sister loves. She works there in Ohio, and she loves it there. The healthcare is excellent that they offer.
Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon, and of course, her income's only second to her boyfriend, and he's an engineer, so he flies to Houston every day, back and forth from Ohio. But the guy's quiet. I mean, my brother-in-law, my sister was married to. I went to school with him in 6th grade, so as long as this guy don't talk shit about him, then we're fine. Because I've almost known him as long as her.
Oh.
And he's my brother-in-law. I don't know what happens behind closed doors, but my sister was kind of a holy roller, and always telling me or telling everybody what a wonderful husband she had. And then all of a sudden it changes, and I know this guy. I know him real well, and he's never been that big of an asshole to warrant somebody dumping him.
No. Yeah, but that place, Gabe, doesn't matter. It's not far from where your friend lived in Altrincham.
Can you extend your stick?
It's it's quite a good one. No, if you look at it online, like it does a lot of stuff, but
you can stretch it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't found no cost. I think the only time you're gonna need that is if
Hey Tony, give him the link. Ronald's after the link again.
Ronald.
Hey Tony, link bro.
I gave that to him before, man.
Yeah, but this is like training for you, Tony.
Before.
He's testing you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that is. I forgot.
You forgot already?
No, I didn't forget. I'm on here. I'll get it. Maybe I did.
You forgot?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'll drop it.
Might have messed it up. Yeah, I did.
Messed it up?
I thought I had it down.
There you go.
Copy, paste.
Yeah, copy, paste right here. Okay, here's
paste it
copy,
in the
paste.
Paste it in the yeah, there you go. Simon did it already.
Oh. Messing me up, man. Let me see.
Should I give me a blue jacket?
Copy. I did give you.
Yeah, that's how I could drop it. You give me a blue jacket.
Paste.
In the background already. Tony kicked himself off again. You're supposed to drop the link, Tony, not kick yourself.
Oh, he figure out how he's getting back in again, I guess. So do you think the weather gonna be good enough next weekend for your young birds to fly?
Well, I think so. Yeah, there might be a bit of shower, but it gets to the point where they've got a race. You know what I mean? Because I like to get about 3 or 4 races into them as young birds.
Yeah.
Once they're trained, I know they're going to come home. So
You should just, before you send them away, you should just threaten them with the barbecue in the garden, so they realize that they need to.
yeah, like the barbecue, and say that's where you're going if you don't win.
Yeah, exactly. So Tony disappeared off his own stream, and then he can't let.
Oh, he's back. What happened? What did you do, Tony?
I don't know.
Have you checked in the background so you can let the professor in?
Yeah, Simon gave him the, what do you call it?
Is he not in the background? Only you can see him.
Only you can see the background. You only put the
Oh,
Green.
hey, don't be yelling to me, man.
There you go. So he was waiting. Ronald was waiting.
Sorry, Ronald. Technical difficulties in.
We've got an American producer.
Yeah. You know, that mindless American twit, I guess.
I see you kick yourself off.
Yeah.
And then he thought that since Simon actually found the link and posted it, that everything was cool. So he forgot to look in backstage for you.
All right.
That's what he did to me. I was backstage for 10 minutes and he still didn't see me.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're here now.
That's what all that matters.
I'm done for till 5 o'clock.
Have you prepared that bird from Costco yet?
I'm eating it as we speak.
Oh, is it like you can't finish a whole bird like that? So you just have a couple of the legs and stuff here, and then you put the rest aside.
Oh yeah, I can eat all this in one day. I can eat half a leg in one day.
Mm.
My stomach is only big as a computer mouse. And I'm done for the day.
Tasting good, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's juicy and moist.
Oh yeah, I know. They're fucking delicious.
I hate what they do to it to get it like this. They inject it with all that shit.
Mm.
Brine or whatever they call it, just to plump it up.
Tastes good though.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you're hungry, you'll eat anything.
That's Mikey.
That's Mikey. He likes it. I'm just burnt out. I've been driving since 8 o'clock.
Well, now you've been like on a full half day shift, and then all the shopping, all the retail therapy as well.
Right? So I'm gonna secure this chicken and have me a cold red, the chaser. You can't beat that whole bird for $5.
Oh, wow.
What are you saying?
That's cheap.
And cooked.
Cooked and cheap.
Mm-hmm.
They cost, I think at Costco's here they charge £4 for them, and if you go to Morrison's, you get them there as well for about £4 or £4.50, which is, I think £4 is the same as $5 almost.
Oh, like toilet boy.
It'll put me to sleep.
It's time for siesta for Ronald, yeah.
Yeah, that any kind of fatty food, and I'm out. Besides, I gotta put on a little Facebook.
See, stop killing Russians these days, huh?
Yeah, because we can't go in co-op.
Here we go.
Ah,
But we got the PGA 2K video game. We can play there, play golf there.
oh yeah. Did you check out that app I gave you for your phone, the Golf Clash?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I can only retain so much laughter. When Gary comes on, I forget real quick. He should be on soon. My psychic powers is telling me.
Yeah, he's a little. He might just gotten up. So I remember he said get up at 4 in the afternoon.
Who?
Gary.
Gary, yeah,
Oh, Gary, yeah.
the in-house comedian.
You gotta love him.
Yeah, you don't have to try too hard. That's cool. It's good. It's funny, man. It helps you helps lighten up your mood. You know, no matter what.
All right.
He's a house act. That's why they book him 5 Mondays through Friday. You know.
Yeah, Gary's all right.
Yeah. I figured out how this shit works, man.
I'll be glad when we all get together.
Yeah.
It'd be a riot.
All of us on here.
Think positive, Tony. Be positive, and you'll make it.
I'm trying.
And those fucking naysayers with that bullshit. You try to be positive, and then they try to be negative. And say, you can't stop the flow. What goes around comes around. If your ass is negative, you're gonna get it every time.
You're gonna get it in the ass.
Right? There's no way around it. Be like shit, you're gonna get shit.
Oh man.
That's why I don't have no problem with anybody. I don't care what the situation is. It don't faze me. Water on a duck.
Same with me. It takes, to make me angry, it takes a heck of a lot of time, and you should do something really, really nasty before I don't just let it go.
We witnessed it.
Huh?
We witnessed it.
No, I wasn't angry. I was just frustrated.
Well, those are cousins, aren't they? Frustration and anger. They're kind of related, aren't they? Huh? Shit.
So
frustrated, angry. For you, angry would be throwing shit. Because
but I had build up over about 4 or 5 weeks about knowing everything about everything. So anyway.
Now for me,
nobody likes listening to me though.
Oh, they listen to you, Tony. You just don't hear them. You got me? Take it from an old wise man once told me. Shut the fuck up and listen.
Is that you?
That's what he said. No, wasn't me.
Yeah, figure this out. Shit, I've been away from this too long and can't figure it out. Oh well. I was on the wrong one. That's why.
I'm going through the loop now.
You are, huh?
Yeah.
No camera this time?
Well, yeah, I got a camera. It just ain't on.
You gonna take it in with you?
Uh-uh. I'm over here chewing this damn chicken. You don't want to see me eat. I don't like people see me eat. Just due to the simple fact that people in Africa are starving. And
Yeah.
everywhere in Mississippi and every other fucking place. That's why I don't like posting food on the internet either. I don't know why people do that. Why? Why? People starving around the world and you posting, look at this burger I got. For real? What?
For Rizzle.
No, I can't do that. I mean, I'm not thinking about myself when I do that. The big bottle. That's not bad price for that big bottle of Obsession.
It was good. It's good, that Obsession. You bought it, yeah?
Yeah. I would have bought from the base, but it costs way more on base.
Oh, does it? Oh, wow.
Yeah. So what I wound up, what did I buy on base?
Yeah, I was traveling so much, so I always stocked up on. I had tons of stuff. Every time I went to a tax-free at the airport and stuff, I bought aftershave and shit like that. You know, there was always some of the cool, good brands was always on like a promo and whatever. So I got like, you know, when I was traveling, I had shitloads of stuff of all kinds of different things.
Right.
Now I haven't been able to travel for God knows how long. I'm running low on stock.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm looking at these Haggard slacks that I just bought. Right. Well made, put together. They've got it's got an expanded elastic waist built in behind the extended waistband. It's got a little pocket at the waist. Well, that's the separation from the zipper. I mean, where the elastic is. I thought it was a waist pocket, but it's not. It's not bad for $12.
No, how is the seam? I mean, is it?
These come in 30. These were 33. So I need to take in 1 inch in the waist and 3 on the length, and that's it. Take them to the dry cleaner. Have them press it up. This is basic pair of what's it? Double pleated pants with a side seam pocket, single welt back pocket.
What is the material in them?
This would be
cotton and mixed with viscoses or something, or
no? This is polyester and
polyester cotton.
No, 2 different polyesters.
Okay.
Read what? I can't even read it. It's so tiny and black on white, or white on black. These are 33/30, so I don't have to hem them at all. Nope, won't have to hem them. I'll just need to take in a 1/2 inch on each side, and that's the inch I need. And I'm done.
And you got a belt as well?
Yeah, I got that belt. That worked out perfect. It's going slow, but I'm finally getting my cologne collection back. I've got my Aqua di Salva, my Obsession, my Dolce Gabbana, and my Halston Z14.
And I tell you, I mean, if you ever go past there again, and it's a bit cheaper, that CK3 is good as well.
CK3?
Yeah, the one you showed me on the shelf there, the CK, it's called CK3.
Right. I'm gonna have to check it. I'll go to the big store and sample it first. I have to go in the mall to the store there. I like to get those Saudi Arabia based colognes and aftershave. That shit ain't cheap.
No.
Tony, you ever been to Saudi Arabia?
Did I what?
You ever been to Saudi Arabia?
No.
No.
Man,
I've been to Qatar and Dubai, but I've never been to Saudi. I've never been to Riyadh.
Dubai looks beautiful with the architect, the skyline there. You know.
yeah, I've been to hit them all. We went to Dubai.
This one, Ronald, is really good.
Oh, the Obsession Night.
Yeah, Obsession Night for Men.
Mm-hmm. Of course, it's better be for men.
Yeah.
You know, running around smelling like fufu. No, we went to Bahrain, Oman, Jeddah, Saudi, Kuwait. What's that other little dinky place by the Red Sea? Oh, Djibouti.
Djibouti, okay.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. We got
I've been
there.
I've been to Bahrain, I've been to Qatar, and I've been to Dubai. Those
Yeah.
are the three places. I haven't been to Saudi or any of the other Emirates.
I don't think we got into Saudi Arabia either. I'm not sure. Maybe we didn't. But we hit the rest of them. Trust me. All up in the Red Sea, we hit them all.
Well, Yemen as well?
Mm-mm. We wasn't allowed in Yemen.
Oh, okay.
They still fighting.
Listen, I looked at some documentaries from Yemen. You didn't miss anything. So not to worry.
But they do got some fine women over there in Djibouti.
Huh?
Oh my God, they got that Somalian mix with that French accent. Oh my goodness.
Well, I can tell you, Egypt as well, and in Tunisia and Morocco.
Mm-hmm. Them some fine. This girl I was talking to, she looked like Sade, Tony.
Uh-huh.
I was like,
And there are some mighty fine Indian girls, Bollywood stars as well. When you get the right ones, you know, especially those educated here in England, so they speak fluently English and not this. Yet I don't really know what to do, but they got like a proper dialect as well.
right? They some freaks too. They are stone freaks. Can you imagine all the shit that goes on over there in them poor countries like India and Pakistan? You got your cousin.
And Sri Lanka, Bangladesh.
You got your cousin over there fucking your niece and all this shit.
Oh yeah.
And it's just natural. How can I be down? Hook a brother up. There'd be so much stank there, you get sick of it.
I tell you what, though, I mean, some other really, really hot birds is, you know, some of the Israeli women you meet in Tel Aviv and stuff.
Where?
Tel Aviv in Israel.
Yeah, I've been there. I was in Tel Aviv and Haifa.
Haifa as well, yeah. Well, yeah. Tel Aviv and Haifa is sort of interlinked on the coast. You been to the Dead Sea?
Of course, I'm a sailor. I went to the Dead Sea, Io, North Atlantic, of course, Atlantic and Pacific, Baltic, no.
I mean, you can't really sail into the Dead Sea because, you know, it's like 300 meters below the sea level and stuff. It's so salty, so you can just lie there and float and read the newspaper. I didn't say the Red Sea. I said the Dead Sea in Israel.
No, we couldn't go that deep inland. We were just at the port, you know, with the ship out
Yeah.
here.
So you didn't make it to Jerusalem either then?
Yeah, I went to Jerusalem. I went down to the Jordan River, got some holy water. They was giving out you had to buy a little bottle at the church.
Okay.
And you go in there and they let you go to the Jordan River, get some holy water, what they call it holy water. Then they took us to a tour to that church where Jesus is supposed to be. It's a little door. It's a cutout.
Mm.
Oh, my up again.
Hey, I'm going, fellas.
Where are you going?
I'm going to bed.
Oh, good night,
Yeah. Thanks for being here. No.
Are you taking Tony? No, sorry, Simon. Are you taking the bird with you to bed, or?
Yeah, the bird, my main bird, Maria.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Some of us have got to do a bit of work. I've been here nearly 5 hours with Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta get up for doctor.
Yeah.
I gotta take Maria to her first job.
Yeah.
First job ever?
No, first job after the accident.
Okay.
Oh.
That's enough of that.
All right, guys. I'll see you again on the next one.
All right.
Good night, Simon.
Take care,
Good night,
Simon.
Daddy.
Take care.
Yeah.
Good night, Maria.
Good night, Maria.
Donc, c'est ça où ça les gens arrivent à différence.
I'm looking at Pia Lee's video. She's got something called Center of the World. She's looking at this paintings in the ceiling. I don't know where she's at. Ah, the catacombs. Went down there too, Gary.
Yeah, the catacombs, yeah.
Yeah. Don't get lost. It was a guided tour, so we couldn't get lost.
No, exactly. I mean, you must have gone through the Suez Canal many times then.
Did the tour guys have Uzis?
Yeah, in Haifa, and yeah, everybody's got guns in Haifa. Well, not everybody, but the military. When we got off the boat, we were right there downtown Haifa, and then they said the party's up there on Mount Carmel. So we went up, got into the train that's running through the mountain, and they took us up to Mount Carmel. Nice German dude up there, just opened up a bar there. He was giving away free samples. Oh man, we got wasted. Because that's all they do with sailors. You know, they take us to alcohol support units. That's all we get. We ain't getting no pussy. No. Not unless you brave enough and stupid enough to buy some. Don't get caught. Some idiot. He bought some in I think it was Bahrain. Cost him $500.
Whoa.
I know. If he had got caught, it would have cost me more.
Yeah.
You guys never went into Eilat.
What is that?
South in Israel, just close to the Egyptian border. Is fantastic holiday destination in Israel. It's and that's where you have the blue hole for the divers. You know, the world famous blue hole and the dolphins and all that shit.
No. We was restricted from doing any of that. If we didn't take a tour, we didn't get to see much.
Oh, okay.
When we went to Egypt, we just took a tour down to the pyramid. Hot in the mother too.
Yeah.
No wind, no, not a breeze, no shade. below sea level.
Did you make it into Jordan?
No. They kept us right where they could find us.
Yeah.
And that Qatar, I'm telling you, don't go there after 10 o'clock because nothing to do.
What about Kuwait?
No. During my time over there, no, not sailors. They didn't have boots on the ground like they do now.
But you got into Djibouti in Ethiopia.
Yep. We were there like what, 3 days? Same situation, Muslim country, mixed. Everything shut down at noon. Nothing open up till night.
I bet you never got into to Mogadishu in Somalia, huh?
Oh hell no! No way. We weren't even there. We weren't close enough to get there. We had no business over there. Not there. Yeah. No, we wouldn't go in there. We came through the Gulf of Aden and then crept up to the Red Sea.
Yeah.
Djibouti was the first thing we hit.
And you never hit like into Eritrea or Sudan, no?
No. Oh, no.
Just to Ethiopia or to Djibouti and then straight up through the Red Sea and through the Suez Canal.
Right. We went up to Jeddah.
Did you ever make it to Cyprus?
No.
Or Turkey? Or you guys never went into the Black Sea either?
No. Just the Red Sea all the way up to Israel. And then, well, we got to go, through the canal to get to Egypt. Nope. Not only on the other side either. But then when I came from the East Coast, we came across the Atlantic and we hit everything there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stopped in Spain, and then we came down. Well, we stopped at France first. We hit Toulon and Nice and Cannes. And what was that other place we went to in France? I can't even think about the other place.
Naples?
That's Italy.
Yeah.
No, it was some other place we stopped in France. I know Toulon.
Corsica? Or
No.
Sardinia? No?
No, we didn't even hit the UK. We were doing a North Atlantic tour, a world cruise from Virginia all the way around here to where I'm at now.
Oh, okay.
And we came through the Strait of Gibraltar,
Yeah.
And then from there we cruised. We stopped in Monaco.
In Monaco, yeah.
Yeah. Chill up in there. Went to the casinos on Navy pay. As soon as we walked in there, it was hot. We had t-shirts and crap on. I'm sorry, sir. You must wear a jacket off. So they all gave us complimentary jackets while we were walking in there. I'm watching these play this baccarat and shit. I'm like, ain't no way we gonna ever get to play this. So then we stopped in Rome, kept on going past Rome, came on around. We went right straight across. We never ever did we get near any of that other shit. No. We hit the equator, boom, got to the Pacific. That was it. We crossed over. You couldn't even feel it. If you had a little boat, you could tell the difference. No. We just went from Atlantic to Pacific like butter. in that aircraft carrier. But these Gerald Ford class aircraft carriers are much better.
Mm.
Super.
Do about 30 plus knots as well. Those big motherfuckers now.
Oh yeah, boy. And when they tell you stand by for heavy rolls when they making them donuts, look the fuck out. You walk up the bulkhead. It was fun. I almost got seasick, but that was because of the mess hall spaghetti looking all fucked up.
Didn't taste good, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't eat that damn spaghetti. I looked at this shit, the sauce is running from the juice.
Mm.
I was like, I ain't never seen sauce separate.
But I mean, when you get in a bit rough weather with like Nimitz, it's so fucking big, isn't it? That it cuts. I mean, you know, you don't get really like.
No, you might get.
Yeah, you get a bit of that and a bit of that, but nothing major.
No up.
Huh?
Never up.
No. Just
list.
Yeah.
That's it. I ain't never went up in that thing. In the 4 years I was on it, I was like, damn. When I first saw it, you know, I was like, well, you've been assigned to the USS Nimitz. I'm like, oh, okay, I know I'm going to a boat, right? So I went home to leave in Philly for 2 weeks. I got down to Norfolk. I took a bus to Norfolk from Philly just to get to the ship. I get down to Norfolk. It says, no, the ship's not here. It's in Newport News in the shipyard. I'm like, fuck. So I get up there to Newport News. I'm like, what the fuck I'm getting on this big? What the fuck I get myself into this big ass thing?
How was it? I mean, I remember the first time I was on board on the Nimitz and with the captain's boat, picked us up in Pattaya, took us out there and stuff. But what was your reaction the first time you actually saw that big motherfucker and said, wow, that's going to be my home for the next 6-9 months, you know?
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what the fuck did I get? And it was nighttime when I got there, so all you could see is a bunch of port lights and shit. You couldn't see the real size of it, but you knew from the brow, this is the only way to get up in this thing. I
mean, all the decks, I mean, I bet you, even if you, how many years did you spend on the Nimitz?
4.
Yeah. And I bet you there were places on Nimitz you never ever saw.
Never will.
Why'd you get out?
I didn't get out. I had re-enlisted for 6 years. So, because I had a family and a wife and 4 kids, so no need in getting out. Just, you know, recycle the job. And so I took the 6-year re-enlistment, got shore duty right here in Bremerton, where I'm at right to this fucking day, back in '88.
Mm.
And been here ever since.
You were on smaller ships as well, not just the Nimitz. Was Nimitz the last active, you know, seaborne you were on? Or were you on any frigates or any smaller ships as well? Or?
Yeah, once I got off the shore duty, that was only 2 years, 2 years shore duty. So I did 4 years on the other ship. That was the USS Tuxton, GGD.
What was that? A destroyer or?
Yeah, guided missile.
Okay. But I bet there's a big difference between being on that ship and being on Nimitz, yeah?
It's like getting out of an Olympic-sized pool into a kiddie pool.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, you must have feel a bit less seasick and safer on Nimitz than you do on a destroyer or.
Well,
like
for me, once you old salt, I don't care what boat you get on after that, you don't get seasick once you old salt.
Mm.
As much as the Nimitz went out for sea trials and West and Med cruises, shit, you can get in a fucking raft and not get seasick. That's how much sea time we did. Well, I did 10 years in the Navy, 7 at sea.
Anyway, every time, anywhere where Nimitz goes, it's like, 7 or 8, 9 other ships plus a submarine in the fleet anyways, with each aircraft carrier. It's a bunch of other ships plus the submarine as well.
Oh, yeah, and that battle group? Oh, hell
Yeah, the battle group is about 8, 10 ships, support ships to the aircraft carrier, plus always one submarine.
You gotta be.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you got all the support ships, and you should see how we do it. When we run out of food and supplies, they pull that boat right alongside our carrier, shoot those lines, and
I've seen that. I've seen that on.
They still moving, same speed. That shit, Russia couldn't figure out how the fuck we was doing it. But of course they saw it.
It's quite nice when there is big open water and you see the formation of a battle group coming with the Nimitz and then all the other ships. And the only thing you don't see is the sub.
The silent service, you don't never get to see that. Ever.
I don't think ever I could be on a lockdown on a sub for 6. I mean, some of the new subs now, they don't even need to. I mean, the only thing which makes them have to come up is for supply of food, because they could be, if it wasn't for food, they could be submerged for like 20, 30 years or some bullshit.
On a nuke sub, hell yeah.
Yeah, the new ones, yeah, with the nuclear reactors and all that shit. I mean, they're self-sufficient on everything. I think the only thing which forces them to go up is food supply for the sailors.
And for morale, because they know
Hey,
everybody.
matter of fact, now you talk. I was in Newport News on my when I went in reserves after active. We were in Newport News, at Fort Lee. And I got my $40 tattoo here.
Let's see.
At Fort Lee, $40.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I had a name in here, and then I had these rose petals fill it in with rose petals.
All right.
I've been on there since 1980, 84. And the thing about those guys that do them, they get tired holding that tool. And I was the first one of the day. One of my friends on his inner forearm here, on the inside, the tender skin, he had a guy, a black and white tattoo, with a guy with a trench coat, a top hat, smoking a joint.
All right.
And and you know what? Years later, when I had the rose petals filled in, because I had a different name in there, my ex-wife wanted me to fill it in. And when I was having it done, the guy asked me where I had it done, and he knew he knew the guy that did it, because apparently they travel all around. Once the bills pile up, they split. Right. Because they work for cash, and then they're on their way.
I'm tattoo free.
Dude had a nickname. I forget what it is now, but
can you imagine all those drunken seamen who went into Rotterdam, just like in the merchant navy or whatever you call it, and actually ended up on a piss, and then the next morning they woke up with sort of "I love Joanna" or something on a heart.
Or a tattoo of somebody on his back.
Yeah. Tattoo on their forehead.
Yeah. Oh no, they wouldn't do your face.
Skinhead.
They wouldn't do your face. No, we had no problem. The ship.
Fuck is that your computer, man?
That's my Wi-Fi keeps popping.
Okay.
Of my my C drive.
Maybe I was doing something.
I had to jury rig it. I had to buy this piece because the laptop doesn't have a Ethernet slot.
Hey, you know what I learned? I save all that stuff, all those charging cords.
I got all that garbage.
I save them all. When I turn in my modem to Spectrum, I took the cords and all that. Plus, my son hooked it up under the existing stuff, so I got brand new cables in there.
Right.
Fuck, I have so many cables of so many descriptions that I don't even know what half of them are for.
Well, you know what? Different phone makers or different computer makers have different the way they
You know,
charge.
you collect them through the years, yeah? And
Yeah,
once
yeah.
in a while you realize I have this whole box of cables, and
Well, you know the day you don't is the day you need one.
yeah.
And you depend on who knows what the hell they charge for them new. I don't know.
Ooh, what
Probably too much.
What are you indulging yourself in now?
Tell him, Tony.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew?
Right here. Clink.
Mountain
When it's gone. When it's gone, it's gone. I'm not buying no more.
Ain't no alcohol in there, bruh. I'm on the wagon.
You're still on the wagon, yeah? That's what I meant. You're still on
So
the
how are we
wagon.
gonna meet at a bar? I ain't drinking.
It looked like a pint, you see. That's why I asked.
Well, it's in a pint glass. For sure.
Yeah. It looks like a Miller Lite or something, you know, with that color.
But I gotta say, whenever you are though, you're the most tolerable, nicest drunk I ever knew.
That's what I do. I practice.
You don't get belligerent and freaking.
Like me and Gary. I don't let shit get to me at all. So it doesn't matter. I can drink out. If I'm a happy drunk, leave him the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell when it's time to say goodbye when you get to that point. But it's a long time before you get to that point.
Right. That's the only good thing about drinking too. When there's an emergency or some shit, it ain't like marijuana or drugs. You can't come down like you want to. But somebody say the house is on fire, your ass is sober. Real quick.
Yeah. Sure.
So I didn't realize. So you were also in the forces, Tony. Were you in the army or navy or air force?
I was in the Swiss Army.
Army.
No, I was in the army. Yeah.
Okay. Were you ever stationed overseas?
No, I didn't have to go. When my orders came up to go to Germany, this is how they do it. They said there's an overstrength of Spec 4s, like corporals. So I didn't have to go.
So which part of the army were you in? I mean, what sort of division, or I mean, what were you, like a soldier, foot soldier to be killed first in a war, or were you driving or
truck driving?
Oh, truck driving. Okay, army transport.
Yeah, when I went in, I went from here to Texas, El Paso. There I went to Dix, where McGuire Air Force Base is. Then I went to Fort Sheridan in Illinois. And one of my friends was from Kentucky. He said, "You want to trade?" Because we were same rank. I said, "Same field, you know." I said, "No." I said, "Where's Fort Sheridan?" Well, it's about 20 miles north of Chicago. I was that's perfect. I made the trip every day, 60 miles one way.
That's home.
So
I lived up here. I lived right up here.
So transport, were you driving those for, was it like supply, or was it?
It depends. It could be supply. It could be driving another officer to meet another one at O'Hare and give him a ride back.
Okay, so all type of vehicles, everything from like big fuck ass supply trucks.
Deuce and a halves. Deuce and a halves. They have international harvesters made right here in Racine, and then they had Chevys. We did, but the Chevy had a governor on it, so you can only go so fast in certain gear, you know. Mm. But with the international, you rubbed it up enough, you didn't need the clutch. Just force it right in there.
Damn.
I just fuck around. Look, I was always looking to break something, man, you know. So listen, this is what they do. We had a station wagon in the carpool. And when we didn't have any trucks, when the band had the truck, we would use the station wagon and stock it full of shit. And one day, the tranny was acting up. It wouldn't shift out a second. And I told the guy in the motor pool, I said, hey, there's a problem with this thing. The guys in a band, they were guys were going out on a burial detachment in Iowa from Illinois, and the transmission blew up on them. I said, why did you take that thing? They don't fix nothing until it breaks. So they were willing to go have it towed rather than head the problem off. You know, it was unbelievable. I thought, hey, it's their equipment. We had a truck that was 10 years old and it had 8,000 miles on it because Fort Sheridan's like a square mile. That's it. That was Patton's first duty station.
So we're driving those big ones also with troop transport as well, like with a bunch of guys in the back ready to go out in the field and all that.
That's called a deuce and a half.
Oh, okay.
And when I was in the reserves, I drove.
What about, did you have Jeeps as well?
No, we didn't have those. We were a small post. We had no call for that many different vehicles like that.
You had buses, I guess.
Well, no, we had box trucks, you know, like old bread trucks we used to call them. We had cars, deuce and a halves. We had about 4 different vehicles. That's all we needed down there. But when I went to reserves, the guy goes and sends me out there to start one in the dark. Man, I ain't been out there in years, you know. I'm like, he goes, what you guys doing? You've been here 20 minutes. Fuck, I can't find a button. It's pitch black. But when I was in the reserves, the reserves, I don't know how they are today, but they were a joke back then. And, you know, I get out of active duty. I'm used to having my uniform. We call it a gig line, you know, from the belt. Everything's lined up, pressed, looking good, haircut. These guys are Sergeant Major's talking. These guys are smoking cigarettes and talking to their friends. And I look around me and I went, what kind of shit is this, you know? So I went ripping down the road, speeding in it because I wanted to see how fast I could go. I was on a gravel road. And when I went flying by all these officers and these guys trying to pick up this tree to go out for wood. This freaking tree must have weighed 300 pounds, man. These guys were dumb. They weren't going to get that on no truck. You know, you could tell they were reservists because they had no idea what the hell they were doing. I had a good time, but I don't know, man. Do it differently? I don't know.
So even when you were in the transport and stuff, when you enlisted, did you have to go through that basic training? Yeah, like 3 months of hell shit or whatever.
It's a little over 2 months, 3 months. Yeah.
What do you call that again? The basic training. What's the word for that? I mean, boot camp. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta break you.
What that is. When you find out, when you get in there, your first reaction to all this is like, fuck this shit, man. You know, get the hell. You want to talk like you did where you came from, but it's all about mental toughness. When you figure out what it's all about, it's easy and it's fun. You know, you work hard and you go party. You know what I mean? You don't do a half-assed job and then be let go to go have, you know, go get.
So did you have the drill sergeants standing up in your face and cursing you up and down?
No, not that bad. We had them, but they didn't watch a whole lot of those movies. You know. But all it is about how far can I push you before you break? And when you understand that that's all it is, because they don't like this, yeah, man.
Did you have to do any of those like we had on our boot camp? Did you have to do like some of those long marches for like
2 miles, 5 miles?
No. I'm talking like we had to do like 30 kilometers in full combat gear with like 60 pounds on the back and all that.
Yeah. And matter of fact, in El Paso there, it's always 2 to 5% humidity, dry heat, and the blacktop there, man. I'm telling you, 8 o'clock in the morning, it's 80 already. And your hands are being burnt when you're down there doing push-ups, you know, and they know that. But when we were out in the desert, I think it was a 22-mile range. I forget. It's in New Mexico. We call it cattle trucks, you know, like the farmers haul the hogs in. That's what we called them. I think it was called cattle truck. But anyway, this one sergeant says, who wants to go volunteer? We need 3-4 volunteers to go police the area and pick up the trash and stuff. So I was one of them. So when we got out there was virtually nothing to be picked up. So we kicked back and used the rocks as a proper heads up, and we were fun in the sun till they came by a couple hours later.
Mm-hmm.
And we had it made, man. But at night it's freezing, and they told you it gets down to the 30s at night in the desert.
You see, in Norway, when we had compulsory service, the ones that like nobody really wanted into was the army, because that was like, fuck, you're gonna end up in the north of Norway, freeze your fucking butt off and whatever. So everybody tried to, or most people tried to get either Navy or Air Force, but you didn't know, because when you get drafted, you had no clue. I mean, if you were a mechanic, you become a chef, and if you were a chef, you become a bloody mechanic. There was no, but anyway, so you never knew if you were going into the Army, Navy, or the Air Force. And God, I was so lucky when I got mine, and I got into where I wanted, into the Air Force. But I mean, you guys over there, since it's not compulsory, you actually went for the Navy, Ronald, and Tony, you actually chose the Army instead of Navy and Air Force.
Yeah, we got to choose the army. We got to choose the branch, and we got to at least get a couple selections of what job we wanted. And if they had an opening in that job, Army wide, worldwide, then they gave you that MOS. Guys that were firing missiles off. Well, after they fire them, they're infantry, so you better think twice about picking a. I think they called it a Hercules missile. But I had good times, man. I slept down by the boardwalk, Atlantic Ocean, underneath the boardwalk. I wake up.
So why would a lot of people sort of choose to go into the Army and the infantry and stuff, when it's like so much safer and more or nicer to be in the Air Force or the Navy?
I don't know. I think a lot of guys pick it either out of something different other than the other branches, or Navy, and maybe they had a relative in there or something like that.
It's harder. Maybe the Army is so much bigger, so it might be harder to get into the Navy.
No, the Navy and Marines, the Air Force and Navy are the hardest, and then the Marines and the Army. Because when you take a test, you get I forget what the scores are called, but you have test scores, and then they look up what branch of service did you score high enough to get in.
Okay, right.
So originally I signed up for the Marines. I missed that by like 1 point.
Right. So your ASVAB scores.
Yeah, I forgot the name of that, ASVAB. Yeah, and we had a test like I took at the bus company. God, I forget that. It's like a 40-question test. I can't remember. It's a stupid test, but they threw it away. Now they couldn't get enough people into the bus company that weren't. What's that score called? Like you take it in college.
SAT?
Nah. Wonderlic.
Oh, never took it.
I could have swore we took that one. But a difference of a point means whether you got the job by us or not. And now they threw it all away because they're having a hard time finding people that have never done drugs or don't do drugs.
Right. Well, my sister's boyfriend at the time, he had been in the Navy, and my uncle was in the Navy, and they both told me, well, when you sign up for the Navy, you tell them bastards you want a guaranteed A school. And so, since I was already being trained as a tailor, I said, well, give me a ship serviceman. He says, what do they do? Well, ship servicemen, they work in the laundry and dry cleaning. They do the ship stores, and they do the bulk rooms, storerooms, and all that shit like storekeepers. So I said, fine. As soon as I got to the Nimitz, the guy on watch at the brow says, is that the tailor? Send his ass on to his rap. That was it.
Yeah.
They knew it was me. They knew I was coming. I was
Welcome
the
to the
only
Navy, huh?
yeah, the only tailor in the fleet. Fucking Admiral gave me an accommodation for doing all that work on the Nimitz underway. I must have been doing like 500 fucking pair of dungarees and patches and shit the whole cruise.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Okay.
By myself. Yeah.
But you liked it.
Of course, it was easy work, and I knew what the fuck I was doing, and didn't have to be trained for it. I didn't have to be trained for the dry cleaning part.
So
either,
you're just going through the motions as far as training and all that.
I had it made in the fucking shade.
Then look what happened.
Yeah, I got out.
If in hindsight, it's always 2020, but you have a gravy job. We call it a gravy job, and man, I don't want that to ever end. You know.
But they kicked us out, Tony. You just like you said when you couldn't go to Germany because they were overmanned. The same shit in the Navy. You're talking about, well, we are overmanned. The ship serviceman was like, supply was a dime a dozen. And if you pass the test to advance to E5, you've got a whole slew of dudes that passed advance to E5. So you can't put all E5s in there. So somebody's got to lose by a point.
Yeah. Well, what they did by us is, I think in 82, I was in from 80 to 83 in active duty and 84 in reserves. But what they did with us was they got to the point where they were getting more educated guys coming in because there was no work to be had. So if you had a mark against you, Article 15 had a couple, you're done. That's it. You get an honorable discharge, but you're leaving.
All right. And
That's
they
the
were
way it
kicking
was.
out. They wasn't kicking out just enlisted. They were kicking out officers too because they were.
Well, I messed up. I had a situation with the ex-wife, first one there. So I didn't get my E4 automatic. That one you got up to 5. You got them all through time put in, and I messed up. Well, I was more messed up, but I had to go before a board for my E4, like you would for 5. And I was nervous. I was nervous as heck, man. But those guys liked me, there's something to be said for not rocking the boat,
right?
Because you go before a board for some rank, and you had an attitude with. Chances are, any one of those guys, because you had enlisted members on the board and officers, and the better you were known for is being a good worker and all that, the better off for you. Because if you were shady, troublemaker, you weren't getting it.
Well, Tony, with my job, everybody on the ship, every department on the ship came to see me. So they all knew who I was. So when I got into a little trouble, first thing you have to do, you go to chief's mess. All the chiefs know me. Senior chiefs, master chiefs, all of them know me. Jefferson, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Then send me the fucking XOI. The XO knows me. Jefferson, what the fuck are you doing? Then I goes to the captain. I had to go up to his fucking cabin just to have his pants. So he knows me. What the fuck are you doing? He didn't take no money, didn't take no rank, gave me 45 days restriction, said, get the fuck out of here.
Don't do that no more.
So
you were like, you couldn't believe your luck, huh?
So Ronald, what was your what were you guilty of?
Getting drunk like they teach us, dereliction of duty.
That can get you booted, man.
Everybody on the ship is drunk. So they ain't gonna boot everybody.
Damn. Well, by us,
We
it
got,
would have been.
we got senior chiefs up in there, drunk as fuck. Matter of fact, I was on the ship. Well, this was on the Truxton. And, well, you know, we was out there making fucking donuts somewhere in the dark. Senior chief called me down to I was down in the space working. Jamaican senior chief too, electrician. Hey, Jeff, come on up into the harpoon deck. I got something for you. I'm like, all right, senior, I'm on my way up. I get there. We smoking on the harpoon deck. He pulls out a bottle of fucking rum. We drinking on the fucking cruise.
Hey, what did you do since you were the only tailor? What did you do for time off?
I had no duty.
I mean, who filled your spot?
Nobody. That's why I couldn't go to my grandmother's funeral. Talking about when they told me I couldn't go to my grandmother's funeral, you're a key player. That's when I started drinking heavily and didn't give a fuck no more. That's when I got in trouble. Because they let other people go out. You know, if your father had a heart attack, they'd fly your ass out. But they wouldn't let me go.
You know what I didn't get? What I didn't get was my brother-in-law died. I could attend his funeral, but if my grandma died, I couldn't. What the hell is that?
That's some bullshit.
You know, I don't give a shit about. Well, normally you don't know your brother-in-law as long as you have your, family. But in my case, it was the same. But what the hell is that all about?
I mean, your immediate family is your mother's mother, your father's mother. That was my mother's mother. And you can't go to your mother's funeral? Oh man, I was so pissed. I said, fucking, I ain't following your fucking rules no more.
Okay.
And that's when they gave me a RE4, Tony.
Oh.
You know what that means?
RE4?
Yeah, you're not even eligible for a re-enlistment. I sent the chick.
Oh, that's called a bar of re-enlistment for us.
All right, I got the RE4. I sent the chick to the DC. Yo, can I re-enlist or take the second class? No, came back no. So when March 24th, 1994 came, I was out. I was here already. I've been here ever since '87.
You know, hearing about that makes me. I would be doing a disservice to all my children and ex-wives, but now when you know what you know now, I mean, the whole life in it would be a blast. Them Filipinos, they come over and they do a stint in the army and or the Navy. They do their 20 years and come home and live large. You know,
live like king.
Yeah. Look like you're ready to nod out there, Gare.
Oh yeah, it's late.
What?
And you look like you're ready to go to sleep.
No, I was just looking at something on my iPad, but listening to you guys.
Oh, I'm looking at ChatUrbate.
I gotta go urinate. I gotta go drain the monster, man.
That soda will go through you.
Well, with this extra belly I have, all it takes is, there's always something pressure against it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to blame it on that Monday.
Right. Oh, don't remind me.
I'm going to see if I can make my doctor shake his head and go, Jesus, 15 pounds.
Well, don't forget to go to my lawyer's website and put in that consult, and they'll get back at you. Tell them you want to apply for unemployability. And they'll give them the reasons. Tell them you don't have your C file. They'll get that motherfucker. And they're going to get paid. They get 30% of what you get back pay.
So it's like no cure, no pay.
Right?
They might just tell me, well, you're waiting on your second thing. You don't know whether that's a denial or you get it.
But that's something separate. You don't have to wait for that.
Okay. I gotta pee.
You don't have to wait for that. That's a separate, different issue. Got to have more irons in the fire than one. Waiting on that shit. Oh, this looks so good. I can't wait. You wouldn't believe what I'm looking at.
What are you looking at, mate?
This ain't no private chat.
Huh?
This is not a private chat, is it?
Oh no, it's not. No, no.
No, you don't want to see
Well,
that.
that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Might get you all worked out.
I got the whiffed. I got your. I'm gonna
Yeah,
switch. I'm gonna switch on Olympics soon.
Oh, let me see what's going on here.
The damn time difference. You know, I mean, they start the the broadcast here at midnight, and it goes on till fucking through the whole night and until like 2-3 p.m.
Right? And we still got to wait for Simone Biles tonight.
Yeah.
She's going to get busy. It was on NBC on here, Channel 5. Matter of fact, what's on now? It's the nightly news now. And then the Olympics come on at 4.
Yeah, so it comes on in about half an hour, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm watching nightly news with whoever's hosting tonight. I don't really care about the news right now. It's the same old shit.
Yeah, there's nothing much going on, is it? I mean, I saw after the 4 or 5 days of typhoon rain in Subic Bay and whatever from Marcus, his whole street where they had a house was like a river. It went up to about 2-3 feet. So of sewage and shit just floating down there. It was terrible.
Bless you.
Thank you. They said about 14,000 people in Manila was displaced as well.
Yeah, I saw. You seen that? What they're doing something down there, eroding the beach while they're trying to build up a beach down there in Manila. They're doing more harm than good.
Just outside the U.S. embassy, they are making that whole new big beach in Manila as well, just outside the U.S. embassy, or just down to the U.S. embassy, yeah.
So it can sink. That's what's going to happen. May not be this year.
Nah, I don't think they'll open up anything there after the election. And I think the election is sometime in April or May.
I think it's in May.
Yeah, I think it's the 4th of May, 3rd or 4th of May or something.
And Duterte ain't running. His daughter is.
I think Bong Bong might be running as well.
I don't know who that is.
Bong Bong Marcos. Fernando and Imelda Marcos' son.
Oh, hell no. He ain't going to get in.
Well, don't say that. He's doing a lot of good. I mean, he's the head of the province up north now. The one after Baguio.
Right, but a name like Marcos is synonymous with his daddy.
They say he's a very charismatic, very smart, very well-spoken man, Bong Bong.
Right,
he's in his 60s now, so early 60s.
Oh, shit. Well, he ain't no kid.
No, not any kid anymore.
And then, did she die already, Imelda?
Imelda... I'm not sure. I think she's still alive, and I think she still lives in. I think she lives in Makati. But I'm not. Yeah, she was living in Makati.
I thought she was still in Hawaii.
No, she's been in the Philippines for years.
Let's see where she living at now. Let me check her. But she's 92.
Hmm.
Tall too, 5'7". Let's see, where is she now? A criminal status, released on bail pending appeal. She's got conviction for graft. Yep. So she's still not clean, and they still want to know what happened to that gold.
Yeah, well, you know,
I'm trying to get down to the Wikipedia and find out what's done present. 1968, Marco Saul. Return from exile to present. Let's see. Return, after living exile in Hawaii. Yeah, she's back now.
Imelda Marcos, she's in northern Luzon, I think.
Yeah,
well, that's where Bong Bong is heading up the whole, where their family come from. It's north of Baguio.
Yeah, they usually carry that area anyway,
But she was in when I had my business in Manila. I mean, she was living in Makati.
Yeah, and people still sucker that, she thief. She's a thief, and some people still like her there.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you got the ones that like her. But when the world found out that this woman had all these millions of her own people impoverished like that, and she's got all these goddamn pairs of shoes.
5,000. Huh?
How many pairs did she have? 800?
No, 5,000. 5,000 plus.
Oh Lord. Oh, that's a messed up mind doing that.
Shoes. And then there was a big stink when they took Marcos. They exhumed his body from Hawaii and drug him over to the cemetery in the Philippines, the Freedom Cemetery, or something like that. And everybody was pissed off because they said he didn't earn to be there. That's where he's at now.
When we are on a private one, I tell you how I know that bunch. On YouTube now, I don't want to do it.
No, okay.
But I got some stories about that from when
private chat
when we were operating in the Philippines.
Right. I got one story my ex-father-in-law told me about Marcos. Yeah, he was in Pops was in jail at the time, and they needed somebody, taken care of. So Pop said they came and got him. He did the job, and they put him back in jail so nobody could find him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, Pop was like 90, 92, 93. You should see those wrinkled tattoos. They look bad. He had them all over his chest and everywhere.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's what I said when I saw him running around with no shirt. Pop, you got no more wrinkled ass tattoo.
Yeah.
And then during 2010, me and wife number 3 finally got divorced because the idiot went back to her ex-husband. Pops, him and the wife went back to the Philippines. They was getting, excellent medical care here. They had the whole 9. Oh, my camera fell, huh? Damn, I was wondering where the picture was. They had excellent medical care. And all of a sudden, within months, boom, they both was dead. Just like that. Yeah. I said, see, if they had stayed, they would have been. And the daughter that lives in Baltimore is married to a former Chief Warrant Officer. petition them to come, but they want to pawn them off on somebody else. You know, I'm like, you got to be. I don't know why my microphone keeps going on and off.
No, I can hear you.
It says the host keep fucking with the mic.
Who?
That's what it says when it pops up on my screen.
Yeah, I did that with me earlier as well. So that Tony's fiddling with his keyboard.
It said that I was fucking with the volume. That's what it said.
Yeah, you can't do nothing without us knowing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what happened to Chris? So Christian has been on for about 3.5 hours now.
Probably sleeping.
Oh, maybe he's sleeping. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's what time over there? It's 1 in the morning. No, 12:35 a.m. or
12:35
a.m.
12:37.
Well, his schedule doesn't go like morning and night. He's up forever how long, and then he goes to sleep forever how long. You know, whatever wakes up whatever time of the day that may be.
Right, but that damn all-time daylight shit will fuck you up.
Yeah, I don't like it when it goes back, man. Because like shit in December, man, it's barely after 4 o'clock and it's dark. You know, a bummer. But what I learned though, I had a route where I get kind of bummed about that. You know, after the shortest day of the year, it starts increasing, and I was on this run, and we call it a pick every 13 weeks. So I got to notice when I got relieved, it ain't dark out no more. I could see the sun in the west, So I knew that by the end of January, you gain a few minutes, February, you got more than 10 back.
I mean, you can imagine up north in Norway, I mean, when there is 23-hour darkness, the suicide rate goes up tremendously during the winter season when it's
cold and dark, man.
Right.
While obviously in the summer, it's completely different because you had like 23-hour daylight.
Man.
But people who suffer from
depression,
they really struggle during the winter. Winter time.
Yeah. That's me.
You're frozen again, Tommy. It's the third time your camera.
Right here. I can see it. It's on.
No, but your camera is frozen.
I don't know.
Not here.
From my end, it's moving. I'm moving, in the picture.
Yeah, you're moving here.
Is it?
Yeah, you might.
I have that every year.
No, I couldn't do it. I mean, should I be a stone alcoholic? I'd be done drunk myself to death.
Philly in the Philippines says, I have good news and I have bad news.
I heard they were closing the store.
Who?
His lot.
They don't make money on that thing. They're wasting their time sitting. You know what? It'd be. I don't know if they had it, but they had that one down the street. But on the property they live in, there's a store right there.
Yeah, and they just opened up another one right next to it. I think.
Yeah, it's.
What's that?
Not making any money.
The only way that would work is if you could find a distributor. But when you find a distributor, they may require you to buy 1,000 units. You know what I mean? If you're just going to the grocery store and buying the same shit, you're wasting your time.
Are you talking about the Sari stores?
Yeah, because you have to replenish your stock.
There's no way that they make money on the Sari store.
That's what I was saying.
There are some people. I mean, I spoke to one girl I know there. They have a little Sari store, and I said, "So where do you get the supplies from?" Oh, my mom goes and buy it at supermarket. I said, "So So what? So what? So you buy it at retail price there, then you carry it up and you have it in your little sari store about 5 kilometers from wherever, and then you put 5 peso or 2 peso on some of the things. And said, yeah, but we love it. And so I said, yeah, but why would they buy it from you? I mean, they can go and buy it cheaper down the road. And they said, well, it's just the culture that everybody likes to buy small shit in the sari stores. So I said, so how much money, how much profit can you make on a good day on your sari store? And, they're talking like, 50 pesos, 70 peso, 100 peso.
It's less than $1.
Yeah, But it gives you something to do.
What they don't do is they don't. I'm sure maybe some do, but they don't track inventory. What they have to replenish, and that gets taken out of your profit. Yeah. What little profit you do have. So if you really did all the math, you'd definitely be in the negative.
Mm-hmm. The problem is that the only way you could actually make money on sari stores if you owned like 1,000 of them and bought from the distributors.
Well, that you bring in. And if you sold phone loads for Globe and whoever, you're smart. You after a while, you get to the point where all your minutes are free. But that's pretty much all.
And Tony, you go to some of the villages. Every other house has a little sari store selling like soda and water and ice cubes, and some are selling load and. They try to divide it up a little bit. So basically, they just buy from each other.
I got a couple of different things I'll do, but the way I am though, if I know the lady down, all the lots were sold, all the land where ours is, it was sold. So if I know the lady real well, I'm not going to open up that exact same thing. You know what I mean? They're hard to get anything as it is, and unless I can find it in volume, buy it in volume, bulk, there's no point. Not for me.
My whole thing is, I would not go to a third world country, coming from a first world country, open up a business and take some kind of employment from one of those poor people. Anything. I wouldn't open up shit.
No, only if you establish a business. Only if you establish a business where you employ local staff. I mean, everybody went to Thailand to open a bar for foreigners when we went there, because we just used it as a recreational place on our way to China, Hong Kong, Taiwan, everything. Because when we bought in all the 90% of our merchandise from the mail order catalogs, we bought from that region. But so everybody. There, but we started a mail order company in Thailand. We're one of the first ones, and we had 250 staff there, and we were selling, off the page products in magazines and newspapers in Thailand to the Thais, because we said, why would you have a business targeting tourists when there are 60 million fucking people living in Thailand? So we started a business gets towards the Thai market, and we had a big warehouse. We had, was doing really, really well. But most of the products we sold was imported products. Yeah, that we sold into the Thai market. There was products that we already had success with in Europe and in other markets we were selling. But when the Thai baht took a complete dive at the same time as the peso took a dive in the late 90s, it killed our business, because all of a sudden it cost us almost it was like 80% more expensive to import the goods, and since all of the goods were made outside of Thailand, we had to fold the business. So it was the currency exchange killed us. It went from, it went from like 30 something baht for a dollar up to almost 60, 65 baht or something. I mean, it was just like ridiculous when the Thai baht and the peso took a nosedive in the late 90s.
Hmm.
But we were making millions of baht.
The lady,
You know, I'll tell you some very, very fucking funny stories. But then obviously also you had the cost of brown envelopes to this and that. You know, we had the post office. They come to us, you know, of a warehouse and did the work after they were finished. We had the tourist police. A lot of people in the tourist police were in the warehouse and had that as a second job in the fulfillment house after they were finished the shift at the police, you know.
I got rid of his thing. Here we are.
And you know, we got containers. We got containers of goods into the harbor in Bangkok. And you know, if you didn't knew the right people there, we couldn't. You know, it will take 2-3 weeks to get the container out. And you got to the right people with a brown envelope. You got it out on the next truck leaving the harbor. You know what I mean? So you just had to grease the wheel, so to speak, in every single department.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you some very funny story about that on a private one day. You guys are gonna laugh your fucking head off.
Garrett's good at that. Clicking on.
I mean, Christian's gone.
I shut us down. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Figure me, I don't know whether it benefit him or not, but he might be still on while we're done, you know.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, it has been a joy. I'm gonna get ready for bed and I'm gonna find Ronald's position and put on some of the Olympics starting in
20
in
minutes.
about 12-15 minutes.
Yeah, 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Minus the commercial.
I will catch you guys on.
Later on
All right,
Tuesday,
man.
possibly.
See ya.
Good to see you guys.
Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you soon.
Tony, I'm gonna give me an hour before I pick this maniac up.
What's that?
I'm gonna give me an hour before I pick the LeBron up.
You got to snooze, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, guys. Take care.
All right. See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ciao.
Ciao.
You going sleepy?
Yeah, I'm over here nodding like a motherfucker.